Going to welcome you back to the Oakwood Premier here in Melbourne. This is the first hand of the final table here of the Goliath. If you've just joined us for the first time tonight, g'day. I'm Harvey Silver. Hopefully be joined very shortly by Tony Hasham. He'll tell us all about busting out of his own tournament downstairs, the Hasham Deep Stack. Good timing, so he can come up here and join me in commentary. This is the last 8. We had a double bust out just before we had that break. And it's left us with 8 players here in this $2,250 buy-in event. We've got a $236,000 prize pool. Quite incredible, 105 entries. And right up top, $69,000 for the winner. Just gonna alert you pretty quickly to the graphic up the top with the chip stacks. It's not accurate. Don't take that as what's happening out here. It's had a bit of a software glitch just before we came back on air. That'll get fixed. Shouldn't take us too long. Reminder that we stream this on a 25-minute delay, so takes a little bit of time to fix stuff until we see it on the stream. Same hands here, going to the flop. Talk you through some of these guys. You're a Australian poker aficionado, watcher, player. Probably know quite a few of the guys on this final table. Flop there, Wonky. Check to the river. No heart there. Really interesting hand straight away. And the bet wins it, and proof that just because they're holding the same hand doesn't mean that they're going to chop that pot. Bending out strongly. Re-raising on the river. I think this is going to be really great to watch, as much for the educational value as the entertainment value. I'll learn a lot about really good poker on this final table, if that hand's any evidence. So we're here at the Oakwood Premiere in Melbourne. This is the Melbourne Poker Festival. Tournament poker back in Melbourne, outside of Crown, for as long as anyone can remember. And it's all thanks to the Australian Poker Tour. The boss of that is Tony Hashem. He will be joining me in commentary really shortly. I think he's just recovering from his bust out from his own tournament, which is concluding downstairs. Over 100 entries into that. And they're down to, I think, about 25 now. They'll pack up and come back tomorrow to finish that off. This one will finish tonight. This is the big one here, the $2,250 buy-in Goliath. At 105 buy-ins, which honestly, that is just incredible. Everyone's so thrilled with the numbers here. Every guarantee has been busted easily. And there's so much more to come. We'll run through the schedule for the rest of the week soon. But let's go to a flop here. Suited Queen 9 against suited Ace Jack. It's going to be a bit of action here, I would think. Not only has Matthew hit his 9, he's got the flush draw. Perry's hit the ace. Still about even money after the flop here. Could see a fair bit of dough going in. Perry's only got 800 left. He's going to like his ace here. And I would not be... It's a tiny little bit, 75k. It's the call from Matthew to see if he improves. He does. It's the Queen. But he's still behind. Perry has paired the aces on the flop, so... Matthew now with the 2 pair. Queens and 9s. He's also got the flush draw. He's miles ahead here. Perry with not too much behind here. He's going to bet. It's 250k. Tony Hashem just sliding in quietly into the commentary booth, watching this hand intently. Looking a little bit like Matthew here. Tony's trying to figure... Bit of Hollywooding here, Tony, isn't it? He's going to put Perry all in. So, all in and a quick call. And as I said, Perry miles behind here. You can see his outs up the top. He's only got 5 of them. Here comes the river. And just to rub it in, Matthew hits the flush. And we lose Perry as we gain the great Tony Hashem. Hello, Tony.
Hey, Harves, how are you? Perry's a bit stiff there.
Bit stiff. You were a bit stiff downstairs. I popped down during the break and thought I brought you a bit of luck. Came over and say g'day. You looked down at a pair of eights.
I tell you what, I lost against pocket eights, and then I lost when I had pocket eights. It's unbelievable.
Might be telling you something. So,
how good is this?
Yeah, I know. We only got you for a little while, so we're going to just rave on about how good it is. I was in here with Josh prior to the break and just talking about firstly, how great it is to have tournament poker back in Melbourne.
Yeah, it's been a long road, but a lot of hard work and persistence. Didn't think it was going to happen at one stage, but our good friend Warnie, who we lost him a couple of years ago, 3 years now, believe it or not, told me to stop everything that I was doing and focus on this dream that we had, and here we are. It's fantastic. The exciting part, it's not just putting this event on, it's the feedback that we're getting from players.
The feedback's just, as one, has been incredible. This is really different. I just want to tell you what's going on here, Hash. We had just a bit of an issue with the graphics on the chip count when we started, so we've just stopped here so our dealer and TD can just confirm the chip counts.
Yep.
So we get these right up in the graphics. So just a short pause for doing that. Obviously, that's really important for everyone to know who's got what behind them. This is always a feature of the Australian Poker Tour, but even you'd be wrapped with having over 100 entries into this $2,250 event. This is always the one that you're like, geez, I hope the players come out. I hope they play, this big game, 2 days. And haven't they?
Well, it's like anything, Harves. You put on a quality event, you're going to attract quality, and it's a credit to the players that have come and supported APT in Melbourne, being our inaugural event. 93% of the players, I would say, are from Melbourne.
Yes, this is.
It's been fantastic. Support has been fantastic,
and the support for you. I mean, we should shouldn't go unnoticed. You mentioned Shane Warne. We had Jackson Warne hosting his own event early in the week. Shane's son, who's a great poker player in his own right. That was a lot of fun. Huge number of entries for that, way beyond, every event actually and had way beyond what we thought.
Poor kid bubbled the final total. Hard bubble.
Yeah. Worst place you want to be. And then on Friday, we've got our great mate Brendan Favola coming in and hosting the FEV event as well, which
Fever.
The FEV Fever. I think that's a 600 buy-in from memory.
Yeah.
Come down and play that. That'll be fun. That's scheduled to be a one-day event, but I'm not too sure because if we get the sort of numbers that we've been getting, it's going to be hard to get that into a single day. But we'll try it.
We have provisions.
Yes,
for it
we do. It might run over
day.
into the next day. I did say if it does finish at 2 or 2:30 in the morning, I'm really looking forward to hearing Fev on the radio the next morning. He'll be in great form after that.
That's such a banana.
You look like a tired man who's played a lot of poker today, Tony. We're not going to keep you up here for too long, but
mate, I've been pretty stiff.
I know.
I did fire two bullets.
Yeah, everyone out there, it's actually disappointment in his voice. It's not tiredness. He's still a fierce competitor. You can say that. You did outlast the other Hashems. You're the last
100%.
Hashem there, at least. So I hope you've texted Joe and Daniel and said, see ya. All right, looks like we're getting close to starting again here.
The exciting news for APT moving forward is that we're looking at announcing our next series in Sydney. The schedule and structures are going to come out for that in the next 24 to 48 hours. So look out for it. Stay tuned.
Am I allowed to say it looks like late July?
No,
Is that...
it's from the 25th of July
There you go.
to the 3rd of August at Bella Vista in Sydney. It's a great venue. There's accommodation. They're keen to host us. So look, it's going to be a fantastic series.
It's going to be fantastic. I will have to tell you, Tony, it's not going to be like this. This room, seriously, is just sensational. It is like the guys have come up here and they feel like James Bond in Casino Royale. They've walked in and just gone, what the hell? Because they've been playing the early stages of this tournament down on the main floor, which is also fantastic. And then they've got up to the 41st floor here at the Oakwood Premier, and they've just gone, you're kidding me. So they're feeling very privileged, very VIP. We've got a bar here with your own barman serving drinks and beautiful plush velvet couches, and it's just a bit quiet. That's all. It's a bit quiet. It's a bit serious for APT, but it's the way it is. We've got a few spectators in the back too. On the rail there, one of the nicest rails you'll ever see looking out over Melbourne.
A lot of quality players, quality play, and it's great for poker. Great for poker in Melbourne. Great for the amateurs to learn of these seasonal players that do play in the high stakes events. Our goal, I've always said, we want to bring in premium tours and have a range of tournaments that we target all levels of play. What do we got here, halves?
Well, Chris has just shot miles ahead there.
Yeah.
King. Matthew's played incredibly well. He's got over 7 million chips. He's picked up hands, but geez, he's played well.
I don't think this is a hand that he really wants to bluff, Chris. Oh, didn't expect that.
So Matthew then hits his 6. Still, it's a tiny little piece of that, but obviously still miles behind. Can't see Matthew getting out of order here. Chris has just got a bet here, doesn't he, Tony?
Oh, yes and no. I would. I mean, it's a dangerous board, especially if Matthew's holding ace-4, spikes an ace, or spikes a jack on the river.
Matthew just doesn't need to do anything here.
He'll fold. Should fold.
And he does.
As I expected.
Just getting back to what you were saying, Tony, you're talking about, this has always been about growing poker, growing the sport. It's just never been about pushing other people out or trying to take over. This has always been about, can we bring more people in? And it's quite amazing. There's your little flyer for Sydney. Save the date.
Save that date, ladies and gentlemen. 25th of July to 3rd of August, Bella Vista Hotel. And, we're getting great support from the boys at King's Room. Big shout out to Mark Liddell and Natan and Sam, who are currently putting on their series at the moment, the Colossus. I think that's on at the moment. Big shout out to the boys. Wish they were here, but I'm sure we'll see them in Sydney.
While you're here, Tony, never ends for you. Probably a great opportunity to do a bit of a plug for your All In for Charity event coming up. That's not far away.
No, it's on the 14th of June. We're doing it for Equal Access for Autism, a charity that's close to my heart. My first cousin, who was diagnosed with autism at a very young age, but we've dealt with many charities, and autism is one. Another charity that we're looking at supporting is Save Our Sons, muscular dystrophy. It's so many charities out there.
Yeah, but it's on top of all of that, and you do so much good. But it is a fabulous
great
night. If you haven't bought a table and you're listening to this, get onto Hashem Management Group website and get yourself a ticket or a table. Rub shoulders with every celeb in this town. Lots of, obviously, footballers and ex-footballers, but you've got all sorts of sports people and actors and singers, and all come down, play poker, have a great dinner.
Three-course dinner.
It's and it's the Grand Hyatt.
It's a fun night.
On the 14th, so yeah, get down there. I've been involved the last few, helping you out with that, Hash, and it's one of the things I really enjoy doing and seeing.
It's a world-class event.
Seeing how much difference you make.
We try.
It's great. Get down. So, absolutely nothing for either of these guys here. Matthew, the big stack, can be a bit aggressive on that turn card and gets Raf to fold. 7 left here, Hash. We're going to start getting into some really big money soon. Couple more eliminations, and we're up into stratosphere cash all the way up to $69,000 up top.
Yeah, the goal is to get the prize pools. Where first is walking away with $250,000 or $500,000. That's the goal. I think the players want it. We just build the platform and give the players experience. Me as a player, I know what I would expect.
Yep. You put this together from a player's perspective. Absolutely. I think everyone who comes in here knows that. You're like the maitre d' at the restaurant here, mate. You walk in, everybody sees you. As soon as they walk in, you make everybody feel at home, comfortable. I'll tell you what I've noticed here. I've obviously done quite a few APT events now. There's so many people here I don't know, which is amazing. Like, normally you go from one event to the next, and, you see so many people that have been at everything. There are so many people here who are playing APT for the first time, and it's just, and you talk about growing it, well, that's how you grow it. Now we're going to see anything at all on the flop. We're going to see a 10. The other Blake has got a lot of chips.
So Wang.
Tang Wang, he's also played really well.
He's a good player. Yeah, I don't think you'd find many weak spots on this final table. Just a lot of these players are seasoned players and very good Texas Hold'em players. Tell you what, if Chris. Perfect spot for Chris to bluff. Can't win the hand by checking. There you go.
Can he make it enough, Tony?
Well, let's put a value bet out there, but you know it's a.
It's 225.
Yeah,
it's decent. He's not going to get him off it. He's a good player. He's done this a lot. He's read his opponents really well. Makes the call,
Well, that
takes
was,
the pot.
But that was the right play by
Yeah.
Chris. He had no other option. If he wanted to win the hand, that is.
Absolutely. And admiring both bits of play there. Had to bet out. He's not going to win it checking, as you said. And that wasn't even much contemplation. There was a really quick call on that.
Yeah, it was.
So,
Tell you what, the atmosphere downstairs on level 5 with the Hashem
yes.
deep stack event was unbelievable.
Very different to here.
unbelievable.
It's nice and loud, noisy, and this feels like real poker though.
Oh,
when you
yeah.
go in that room, it's like it's not that cold. You know, looking at the jackets there, it's actually not that cold in there. But the atmosphere is does feel like a big high stakes game, and this always happens. Hash, you get down to that final table, the last few, and the chat stops, and everyone gets really serious, and they're right in their own heads. Don't want to be distracted. Don't want to give away too much.
Also, a lot of these guys know each other, and they've played against each other. So there's an all-in, I think. No, 40k to call. Highbow. Folds.
Tell you what, that's about the only hand I've seen him play and win in an hour, and it was only because he got the walk all the way through the big blind. So he's been very conservative, waiting for his moment. You know much about Wonky, Tony?
Vincent Wayne. Yeah, he's got game. No, he's very good, Vincent.
So they both get a piece of that. Wonky's hit top pair, Ken bottom pair. Now, as if he really needed it. Wonky hits the jack as well.
Well, back in 2020, just before COVID, Vincent won the Aussie Millions at Crown. He won over $1 million. I think it was roughly around 1.3
Bet out here too, Wonky. Miles in front, we can see up the top there that Chen, who folds, had one out, one card in the deck. Would have saved him there. And your remaining 6. Vincent takes his chips up to 4.6. A little bit of a lopsided table here, Tony. You've got 3 really big stacks. And
that can all change in a couple of hands.
There's a couple of small stacks, though. We'll start to be getting a little bit worried about their position with a 80k big blind and also an 80k ante that's got to go in when it comes round to the big blind. So they are pretty short. Hey, Bo and Chen. Gonna make something happen pretty soon, you'd think.
Call is 80. 4.
So Chris has got pocket 6s here. Always interested to see how players play a small pair. Early position. He raises to 160.
4.
I think Chen Lee's playing at Jack 7. Let's just see what the big blind. Oh, look, he's got a suited ace. Comes in at the discount.
That's all right.
And you could bet your life that was going to happen, couldn't you, Tony? You could absolutely bet your life that was going to happen. Poor Chris.
Well, he hasn't won the hand yet.
No. Chris is going to do well to get out of this.
Anything can happen in poker.
Yeah. Well, he's got two over cards. He's probably got to speculate here, Chris, just to see where he's at and put something out. He puts out a minimum 80k.
Vincent will flat.
As he does.
Turn card 6.
Not yet. It'll be the river, mate. It's a check. They're all bad cards for Chris, but in fact, they're all good cards for Chris if he can just get away at the moment. Just trying to lose the minimum here. But he's not. He's going to... Nah. I don't know what he's doing.
It's called the art of trying to bluff.
All right, now it looks like he is going to bet.
At the 350.
350. It's a big chunk of his stack, Tony.
Call.
Just a call. Cheeky call.
Just hoping that he's going to get another bet from Chris. Of course, he checks, and then just going to hope that Chris hangs himself here. Really hard one. It's a lot easier for us when you see the cards, isn't it, Ash? He does get out and hope that his sixes are good enough. They're nowhere near good enough. Beaten by the flop nut flush. And a lot of chips
Can't beat that.
head over Wonky's way. And now puts Chris down to 15 big blinds.
I was bluffing anyway, but I can't beat that.
The laughter at the table.
I did that first.
Anyone who's not laughing there is Chris. You go get something to eat, I hear, Hash. You're going to leave us pretty soon.
Pretty soon.
Where's the restaurant of choice? We're in beautiful Melbourne.
Down at Oakwood, down in the lobby there. Their food is amazing.
Fantastic. Don't have to go too far.
No, not at all. Not at all.
I said dinner. You sort of lose track of what time it is here.
Yeah.
It's definitely not dinner. It's after midnight. It's better than when we were over at, I don't know, where were we? At Southport Sharks. I think you and I did a Macca's run at about 2 in the morning after a long night. Don't enjoy doing those. Go and get something nice to eat.
I've got to admit, this venue is unbelievable. What a beautiful venue. What a beautiful venue. And the rooms here are great. Anybody that's looking at wanting to stay at the Oakwood, please give us a shout out, as we can definitely
Doing some really good rates here.
rates,
Even if you're in Melbourne, I'm about to hit you,
Yeah.
Ash. I want to stay Sunday,
It's a hundred.
Saturday and Sunday night. So I'll be here. That'll put
about
everybody off.
$150 a night.
150 a night. God.
And if
Well,
you
we just stay at
more-
home.
If you stay more than 3 nights, you'll get breakfast and free parking.
Wow.
Or if you stay for the rest of the duration,
Could walk away with 69k like someone on this table is going to do. Absolutely encourage you, if you are in Melbourne, anywhere in Victoria,
we've got
really
our-
come down.
we've guaranteed $250,000. $250,000 for our main event.
There you go.
It's our first time in Melbourne, and we got 4 flights. And,
Well, what were they playing downstairs?
we're
that
actually
we just saw?
expecting
What was that?
now. Sorry,
Was that a satellite? What were they
Satellite.
playing down there?
Satellite,
There was
yeah.
60 people playing a satellite downstairs.
Yep.
It's just nuts.
I think we gave away 7 seats.
Nuts.
Nuts. And for those interested in PLO, we've got the High Roller PLO event on tomorrow, starting at 1:30 on level. I think it's being played on level 5.
Yeah, I think it's on 5. Our plan was, Hash, to come in tomorrow, show the last bit of the Hashem deep stack. But I was figuring you were going to be in that, so I might have to change plans now. No, we're going to show the end of that. There'll probably be 20 odd, maybe 16 players left when we come back tomorrow for that. And then I'm really looking forward to putting the PLO on. Love watching a bit of PLO. We're going to put some of that on tomorrow night. If you're not overly keen on being on the broadcast, but you do want to potentially play in the main event, there's a 1 p.m. satellite as well. So just get onto the website or the Facebook, APT Live Facebook's got the full schedule there. Have a look
Yeah.
at what's there and come and play.
Yeah, we're guaranteeing 2 seats, but no doubt, 1 o'clock on a Thursday afternoon, given that there's $250,000 in guarantees.
I think it's one at 4 as well.
No, the flight 1A is at 4
Oh, flight
p.m.
1A, so you can start making your way to the final table tomorrow.
Yeah.
I love those 1
Overall,
o'clock.
we've got 4 flights.
I love
Flight
those 1
every
o'clock
day.
starts. Hash, I was a killer at that midday madness at Crown. I used to love going in there and playing in the middle of the day for a couple of hours.
All falls.
It's so good to be back in Melbourne
All is 8.
and bringing poker back. Was the home of poker.
Fold.
Watching these boys go at it. Chen Lee. I don't really know much about Chen Lee, but he's folded.
Raise 160.
Vincent's folded. Oh, Chris has woken up with a monster. A monster. Wakeman's raised 260,000. Wonder whether Chris will move all in, given this chip stack is... No, he hasn't. He's bet half. Too bad.
700.
Wait.
Fold.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave you all. I'm going to bring the one and only, Adam, the Burke. Berkey. Well, I've just been told I'm not running the show here, so Adam Berkey just has to wait. So what's happening here is raised to 3-bet, 700,000. And Matty Wakeman's contemplating whether to call.
It's going to be a big hand for you to leave on, Tony, after this one. So
Yeah, no, we'll watch it.
let's just see what happens here.
I think Matty can't call. He's either got to move all in or fold. Given Chris's chip stack.
Just
There you
good
go,
fold, isn't it?
Yep.
Really good fold. Thank you, Tony.
Thank you.
And just as you're leaving, we get the message from Craig Abernathy there, which is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to send Tony out to get a coffee.
I am
and
tired, Craig.
go
I'm
and
not
get
going to
something to
lie.
eat and go to sleep. Thank you, Hash. Lovely to see you.
You
and
too.
We will see and hear from you right through the week. Get down here and support the man. He's put on an amazing show here, and he'll be nice and fresh tomorrow. Thanks, mate.
Thank you, Halves. Thanks, Craig.
As he slowly drags himself up off the chair and leaves. We're going to bring in a new team to take you through to the end of this shortly. We're going to go on a little break in a few minutes. Very short break. I think a 6-minute break. You guys want to try and get through this. Not us guys, the players. We also want to get through it, but the players want to get through it. I think in about 6 or 7 minutes we're going to have a little break. I'm going to hand it over to take you through to the completion of this. Really enjoyed watching this play. I know comments there that it's slow. It is a little slow, but geez, there's a lot of money on the line here, and you can't blame them for just taking their time and considering what they're doing here. It's another moment with Matt raising up his ace 10. Wanting has called out of the small blind, the ace queen. So we go to the flop. And all of a sudden, Matt hits from behind with his 10, and it's up to him now.
350.
350 is the bet.
Call.
So Matt still ahead here with a 10, but the backdoor flush is there. Let's see up the top, 10 outs. Perhaps feeling Matt's going to make this too much. For wanting to call, but see, really been impressed with Matt and the way he's played this table. In fact, the way he's played this tournament all the way through, and justified by him having the chip lead at the moment. See how much he makes it. 300. Pot's now 1.5. 4 million behind. Got to think that Bunting's going to want to see that river card with the flush draw with the ace in his hand. He does. It's a 2 of spades. I think that Matt's going to be happy to see this without putting any more money in, and he does. Goes check, check. Picks up a nice big pot, nearly $1 million. He now vaults 8 million chips on the table.
15 million break.
Before I sign off for tonight, I do want to say again, if you're in Melbourne, if you're in Victoria,
No break.
if you've got a little bit of time on your hands and you can jump on a plane from Sydney or from Brizzy, Adelaide, just get over here. A lot of you would have played the Australian Poker Tour, but not like this, not in a venue like this, and not under the new branding. Everything looks so different, so amazing. With Josh Monk back as tournament director. You'll all know Josh. In fact, Josh is going to come and replace me in the commentary box pretty soon. Man of multi-skills.
Just the one hand, right?
It You know, even for someone like me who's been coming and doing the production here and commentating now for quite a few Australian poker tours, this feels so different. And this room really makes it. We call this the James Bond room. Players are feeling very special, very VIP to have the chance to come up to the 41st floor here at the Oakwood Premier and play on this feature table. And for these guys, the final table, playing for 69,000 as the first prize. Matthew wakes up with my favourite non-premium hand, the 10-8 suited.
Fold. Fold. Call.
So, keeping us in suspense here. Hey, Bo, he hasn't put his cards down on the card reader, so we don't know what he's holding.
Fold.
Doesn't matter, he folds them. Chen Li, Jack 6 offsuit from the big blind, so he's going to leave it to these two.
That's a
And it's sort of why I like that 10-8 hand. Matthew makes two pair on the flop. Always wary when three cards of the same suit come out on the flop. I don't think he's...
check.
Checks it over.
Check over.
It's gone check, check. Both be very wary now. Neither of them holding a club, so...
Check.
Interesting.
Bet 100.
Just a $100. Let's give a bit of a feel a bit there. That's not going to scare Matthew off the two pair. Last card, Larry. The inoffensive two of spades.
Check.
And Matthew's going to check this. He does. And
Check.
goes check, check. And Matthew will see that the rich get richer as he takes another pot. He's got 8,400,000, and we are going to that little break that I was speaking about. Thanks for having me tonight, and you can still see there's plenty of people watching the stream. Stay with us. I think it's just a 5 or 6 minute break. We'll have a new team on the commentary to take you through to the end of this, and I'll join you tomorrow. Keep an eye out on times, but hopefully we're coming back to see the end of the Hashem Deep Stack before the PLO. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, good evening, guys. Welcome back to the action. Some of you know, some of you don't. My name's Adam Burke. I'll be joined by Monkey soon. He just got called away on some business downstairs in the Havsham Deep Stack. And just going to get myself up to speed here with some of these stacks, because plenty of zeros in there, as you can see. Big starting stack, this one. 200,000 for the starting stack. We've got 105 runners. So plenty of chips in play. All right. Chen the small blind raise to 270, and the dealer button all in for 320. 270 to call.
Yeah, I mean, because she should be able to.
I got a point, like, because you're gonna
Usually-
influence my decision.
Usually, if you both bust and you have more chips, you get the higher one.
Yeah.
I've never seen a
I
situation
don't know.
where that's not.
Yeah, I don't know if it's not the case. That's what it usually is.
All in.
650.
Got an all in as well. A couple all ins. Over to Wonky. 2019, I believe it was. Aussie Million Champ
Fold.
with the 4-5.
All in.
What's in the fold? And we're going to a flop. Mr. Hybo is all in with a very, very, very slight advantage.
Okay, flop.
Ace in the window. But also a gut shot. Chen. Backdoor hearts. That won't help. Looks like it's going to be a 10 king or queen.
Is it vodka? So I was like, oh my god.
And we've got the 2. Oh, well, let's have a look at the chip count here. Wakeman with the very commanding lead, 40% of the chips in play. That's huge. Blinds of 500, 100,000, 100,000. 8.4 million, 84 big blinds. That's a massive.
Gives him a bunch of outs.
Haven't watched too much of it today, but I heard he's just been running a little bit of a sun run, which is always nice. As a good player, getting a sun run is just his dream spots when you get into tournaments like these.
Did you win?
But if that turn was a 5, I would have won.
It would have been a real troll on you if that's what actually happened. Like, if he folds and you have to fold. Oh, yeah, true. It would have been a real troll.
Call is 100.
Chris under the gun with the king queen off. Sitting with 1.3 million in his stack. 13 big blinds, affects to let it go.
Fold. Wait, it's 200.
Yuan Ting with the pocket 5s.
Fold.
Puts the raise in to 200,000.
Fold.
Chen gets away.
Fold.
Wonky gets away. Wakeman here with the queen deuce. I'm assuming he's going to elect to call and see a flop. Got to defend very wide on these big blinds to min raises.
Call.
And he does make the call. Going to go to a flop here.
Heads up.
All right, Wakeman with getting the 2. One still in the lead with the pocket 5s. Looks like it's checked over to Wanting. Who puts in the C bet?
5. You're 150.
150,000 to call. I'd expect to see a call here for Matty.
Call.
Ooh, that's a card. One ting, just getting the full boat there on the turn.
Two.
Checks from Matty. Now, wondering what he's going to do here to try extract max value.
$275.
I believe we've got a bet here of 275,000. Now, if you're Matty here, you're still probably thinking you can be good here a lot of the times. But the way this guy's playing, he's absolutely playing great. And there we go. Another good fold. One picks up a 500k pot. Takes his total up to 4 million. It's always interesting when the two big blinds, big stacks at the table. Jeez, can't even get over my tongue twisters. Big stacks at the table go at each other.
That's so stupid.
It's kind of funny. I only know about 3 of these players. I don't know much about the others. Wonky dealt to him many years ago at Crown. Watched Wakeman a few times, and I've played against Chris Kokonos a few times at different venues. All very, very good players. This final table looks like it's full of talent. Just getting a quick dealer change. My man Jose in the box. Another raise with run. 200,000 with pocket fours. Comes to Chen, who's going to be all in for 380,000. Bit of fold. I expect to see a call here. And we're going to go to the races. Pocket fours versus ace queen off. Chen at risk, looking for an ace or a queen. Looks like Chen gets his ace. All right, Chen will double up there, 630,000.
When you first see the 4, you want it to be ace 4, like, you know.
Sorry guys, just having a quick check with the bartender, see if he could bring me over a nice little scotch and coke. Apologies. Chris with the fours now in the small blind. After Wonky raised to 200,000 with a jack 9 off. Doesn't say it on screen, but I believe it's the cutoff if I can see it. Lets it go. And Ralph with the 2s. We got anyone in the chat that's following along? Say hi. See how we're doing. All right. We got the all in here from Raf. And the snap fold from Vincent. Mr. Wonky. Huge tournament this to get 105 runners. We're having bets this morning to see how much we thought we'd get to. And 105 was only on one person's radar, so the numbers have been great. $69,000 up top, so plenty to play for here. And plenty of playability in this tournament so far.
Thank you.
Ivo under the gun with Jack 10. Vincent with the King Queen off and the hijack. There's a decent stack here, raises to 200,000, but Matthew Wakeman, with his sun running abilities, wakes up in the cutoff with aces. Could be interesting here. There's two big stacks. Obviously Matthew covering him. Got a 3-bet here to 550,000. I imagine the rest will be getting out of way. Just up to Wonky whether he wants to play a pot. Out of position with the chip leader. Likes to let it go. Smart move from Wonky. I guess that's why he gets this far. Chen under the gun with ace-8 of diamonds. Natural 9 if you ask Monkey. Lets it go. Waken with the Jack 9 of diamonds in the hijack.
Sorry, can I see? Raise 200.
Puts in the raise to 200,000. Chris with the 3s in the cutoff. Several ways you could go about it with this chip stack. 1.1 million. It's only 11 big blinds. Still plenty of playability with 11 big blinds though in these type of tournaments. Just waiting for your spot. Folds around and Wakeman will just pick up another uncontested pot. That's huge. 1/3 pre-flop raise is from Wakeman, just using his chip stack to his advantage. Putting the pressure on some of these smaller stacks. There's going to be some decent jumps come up here pay-wise, and when you got a stack like that, you can really run the table a fair bit, picking up lines here and there. People not wanting to mix it up with the big stack. And he's been in these positions before, absolutely knows how to use it. Just going to do a quick race off of the 5,000s.
That's looking very good.
With our lovely TD Amanda, whose birthday it is today. She doesn't want me to tell anyone, but yet I can't help myself.
Just made 10,000. But they were suited.
all like 3 nines, no king, no ace, you know.
But they were suited. This is free money right here. That I got.
You have like 3.5, right?
Yeah, less than that.
Yeah.
Craig Abernathy, if you are still watching, man, don't worry. We got her a nice cake today. Looking after it today.
Yeah, that's pretty close. Yeah.
Short stack here's Hybo. 6.5 blinds. If you're looking for something soon to start working around, it's very interesting when you get down to this. Jamie, the dealers have been saying it to her all day. Yeah, we made sure no one forgot it was her birthday. You work on your birthday? I mean, it was Tony's birthday yesterday. Seems to be a few of the staff members here on having their birthdays. Chrissy with the ace 10, farts, 11 big blinds. Having a look at the stack sitting behind him. Interesting spot here when you either elect to min bet or jam.
800,000.
The ace 10 suited. Raises to 800,000. Leaves a small bit behind him. Bowls round to Hybo, who's considering it as well with an ace. Decides to let it go. Chen also with an 800k stack. King Jack off. Really see the pain in the face here. King Jack may look like a pretty hand sometimes, but to a big raise with this much money in the jump, it's very hard to put your money in there. Chris picking up some value, big blinds there. Just keeps him just that step above Chen and Hybo in the big blind count.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. I thought you said you had ace queen. Oh,
Was that a hit?
yes, it was. Ace queen was ahead. Just.
So yeah.
And here we go, the man, the myth, legend himself, Mr. Josh Monk, Mr. Natural 8 himself. And look at this, as he's getting ready to sit in the com box, Chris looks down at pocket fours. Oh, gets rid of him. That would have been a bit exciting, Monkey. Oh, Natural 8 again. It's just designed for you to squeeze right in here.
23 too.
Yeah, 23. Hand 23. Michael Jordan himself. Or, you know, Shane Warnes. But you're a very big supporter of Mr. Michael Jordan. All right, Monkey, welcome back.
Good to be back with you, Berkey. How are you, mate?
Oh, mate, combox is ready for you. It's built for you.
Had to go down and sort out a couple of things downstairs on
How's the
level
Ashton
5.
deep stack looking?
Yeah, they're down to 14. Oh, bubble now.
Oh, bubble now.
All right, sure.
Did just out of curiosity, did you see my brother still sitting down there?
He is down there.
He is still,
Yeah.
still getting
Sit-
amongst it.
Sitting down there with Simon Shaheen right next door.
Yep.
Anyway, back to the action here in the big blind. Raised to 300k by Wan Ting Wang in the cutoff with the natural, as Berkey called it.
He must have heard you coming.
Yeah, that's it.
Thought he had raised with the 8.
Wonky with a nut flush draw here.
That's an interesting flop.
Couple of
Top
overcards.
pair from 1. Flush draw for Wonky.
Just going to check it here. Back to Wan Ting. It's got the top pair, third best kicker. He's going to check it behind. Turn card now. Looks like a repeat deuce it is.
Oh.
Deuce of spades.
One thing, you'd be loving that card. Wonky's still not upset. Thinking his flush draw could be good. 2 overcards.
Lead
Plenty.
out here. I don't mind the lead here by Wonky. Plenty of equity. Bets 325k. Called by Wan Ting. He's got the top pair off to the river. The river card's a 9. Won't help Wonky at all here. Let's see if he decides to shut this one down or go for one more barrel.
You love a good barrel.
I do. I reckon he might just check back here, Wonky.
Considering it though.
Just shut down.
Oh no.
No, he's going to go for it.
He's been listening to the monk.
He's betting big here too. Just gets snapped off too by Wan Ting with top pair, third best kicker. Wonky sees the bad news, puts it straight in the bin. Pretty decent pot there too.
Didn't actually see what the bet was. Oh, 875. It's a big bet.
3.2 mil pot, straight over to Wan Ting, up to 5 mil. Wonky down to third place.
Everyone's still just chasing Wakeman at the moment.
Have a look at Wakeman, 41% of the chips in play. 7 left here. 69,000 big ones up the top.
105 runners. You happy with that, monk?
Forget about it. 105 runners. Beautiful. I factored in 72. We got 105. What more can you ask for? What do you think about the venue, Berkey?
Oh, mate. Great for the players. Players are loving it.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
As a staff member, you know, it's a bit it's a bit of long walks here and there, getting my steps up,
Getting
but
the
hey,
steps
it's
in.
helping me out.
Sure. Sure. Chris folds the ace-2 suited. Raff with the 98. He's going to put that in the bin. Wan Ting, 4-3 suited bin. High bow with the 7 never win.
It's interesting with these Chris, Highbow and Chen just looking over at each other's stacks, waiting for the next person to get amongst it. Oh, here we go.
This has to go in here.
Has to.
7.5 bigs. He's got pocket 10s. He just jams it. Snap. Round to Wonky. He's got the Jack 7 suited.
Bin and bin.
It's gone bin. Matty's binned it. Just pick up a couple of blinds.
It always puts pressure when you pick up blinds here and just those stacks that are right around
Sure.
the same. Because you got what, 6 bigs,
No,
10
agreed.
bigs, 13 bigs, and 16 bigs floating around,
Correct.
and then just some serious monster stacks sitting over there. You're loving this if you're Wakeman,
Yeah.
but he's,
10 oath.
from what I've seen so far, he's still putting the pressure on him.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do. Bit of power poker. You got the big chip stack. 41% of it, the chips in play.
Big fan of power poker.
Yeah. Raff under the gun. 75. He's going to put that in the bin. 110. Picks up the ace queen suited. Yeah, sure. Plus one.
Ibo gets out of the way. Chen gets out of the way. Don't expect much fireworks this hand. Chris with a natural 9.
He's going to put that in the bin too. Just picking up the blinds.
Always happy just picking up the blinds. It's nice picking up a couple of blinds. No flop scene. Look at this aggression frequency, 47%.
No, he likes a bet. He loves a bet.
Yeah.
Huh? And that's what you got to do. You know, you've got the big chip stack. You got to be aggressive. Keep piling on the pressure. It's what finishes off these tournaments, you know. So who's your pick at the table, Berkey?
I was just talking before. I know 3 of them. I know 3 of them do very well.
Sure.
There's 4 that I'm not quite sure about their game.
Sure.
So I haven't watched enough of them play.
So which of the 3 that you know? How about we pick?
Let's go Wonky. I'm going to go Wonky.
He was my pick.
He was your pick?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, Aussie Millions champion, you know, absolute reg of the game.
Yeah.
It's hard to go past someone who knows how to get there and knows how to win.
Sure. So you're going to take Wonky. Because you called Wonky first, I obviously can't go with Wonky, right? So I'm going to go the Chen Li here. He's got $1 million cold.
Yep.
Yeah. Short stacked.
Oh, is this
10
the,
bigs.
Is this the comeback story?
I don't know. It feels to me like maybe he might be able to pull it off. You know? $1 million cold. It's got 10 bigs.
But if we're going with an underdog, so we've got 3 underdogs here, right? I'll
Sure.
just take an underdog for a second. I'll take Chris.
Never. Yeah. Okay. Underdogs in terms of chips,
Yeah.
but you never know.
No,
in the game.
not underdogs in terms of play.
Yeah, sure.
Just the guy sitting on $1 million, roughly $1 million. Look at this, Ace King versus Ace 7 suited. One
Ace
thing
King.
with the Ace King off.
Miles in front.
Miles.
4 of spades on the turn won't help. Got raised to 200. Called. For 100k. Gone check on the flop. Turn card comes 4 spades. Ref has checked it on the big blind under the gun here. One ting who's picked up the Ace King. 91% favourite, as you can see. Only the 7's going to help. Raphael.
Check.
River card comes to 5. That's not going to help the Ace 7. And Wan Ting. Check mark next to his name. Never know. Raf might have a stab at this.
I wouldn't mind a bet here from Ref.
No, he's just going to...
Check. See the
Check,
bad
check.
news.
Ace 7's not going to get the job done there. Ace King. And Wan Ting increases his chip stack.
Maurizio, welcome. Haven't seen you in a while, bud. How you been?
That's the guy there, Moz, man. Look at him. Straight in.
Straight into it.
1:03 a.m. What's up, Monkey and Adam? What's up, man? Hope you're well. Good to have you join us. Just for those checking in with us right now, we are live on a 25-minute delay at the Oakwood Premier Melbourne. The Goliath final table, we're down to 7 from 105. 69,000 big ones up top. Blinds are 50k, 100k, 100k. Hand 27. Wonky here picks up the natural, one of my favourites. Going to put it in the bin.
Oh, speaking of naturals, right behind him.
Four side for Matty.
Saw you one time.
Moz coming in for the Friday at some point. Good on you, Moz. Anyway, back to the action. Matty's raised it up to make it 200k. He's in the cutoff. Chris folds. Small bone folds. And it comes around to the Nintendo 64.
Nintendo 64.
One ting there with the suited Nintendo. I definitely see a flop here. Just throw one chip in and let's have a look. No.
Oh, no.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'd usually be defending that with that size stack, and
I know. Yeah, 8.5 maybe.
defending range is pretty wide there. Should be. Anything suited.
Agreed.
But as I was talking to Jabba last time, like you get to these long days and you start getting a bit loopy, and I mean, bit bad as loopy as we are at the moment.
Yeah. 8
These
o'clock
long
start
hours.
for me this morning, so we're approaching 1:05 a.m. It's a pretty big day. Likely that this event will probably finish somewhere around that Australian Open tennis time, about 3 o'clock, maybe 3:30. Depends on the action, obviously.
Wakeman with Queen Jack suited. The hijack, likes to raise it up.
So there's about 200 bigs in play total, roughly speaking.
One with the ace 4 suited hasn't been shy in mixing it up with Wakeman either,
No, it hasn't.
even though they're both big stacks.
Yeah, possibly Moz. 4 a.m. Yep, sure. It'll go until we get it done. Simple as that. We're here for the players. We're putting on the best show we can. So we will play this one out tonight.
I mean, the view's the best it can be up here, isn't it?
Oh, you can't complain about the view.
Level 41, looking over Melbourne.
Beautiful, huh?
Even just standing at the bar, you're just enjoying the shots.
Mm.
Nice
Right.
bar up here, there's bar downstairs.
Sure.
Restaurants everywhere. It's great.
It's a great venue. You staying on site, Adam, or
Yeah, I am actually. Yeah.
Yeah, good on
Yep.
you.
No, it's nice.
how's the room here? You enjoying it?
Oh, mate, the room is.
How's the
gorgeous.
value?
The
What about the
value-
value for the room? Unbelievable. You can't make it up.
I couldn't believe the price we got it at. Like, I'm actually living in Melbourne. I'm half an hour down the road.
There you go.
And for the price, I still decided to stay
That's
here for
it.
the.
That's what you got to do.
It's you know they offered great value here. Wrist with 11 big blinds, pocket eights.
Probably just got to jam it in here, I'd imagine.
I thought with 11 bigs you might have to. Raised to 750 this time. Raised to 800 last time.
One Tink's picked up the other pocket pair here. Effective stacks of just $1 million, give or take. Wouldn't be surprised here if he tries to do a race here with the pocket sixes and jam it all in. Hope he's up against Ace King, Ace Jack, Ace Queen. And he has two.
There
It's
you
good
go.
soul read there.
Here we go. Ivo's looking to squeeze, seeing what he's got.
Just squeezing Baccarat style, slow on the table. Hasn't
Gets out
found
of
the
the way.
cards that he wanted. Chen Lee's picked up the 6-7. That's one of Wan Ting's outs.
Oh, yeah. Gives the call. Going to go to the flop.
Chris, big favourite here. 95 to 5, as you can see. One of those sixes has been folded by Chen Lee, so he needs to hit a bit of a miracle here, or that case 6. But off to the flop. Here we go.
It's coming now for sure.
Queen 10-4, 2 hearts isn't going to help
no
him.
help.
And either that,
even
the
half's
twos of
gonna-
hearts dead. He's looking
Wasn't
at
six of
case out.
hearts.
That's party over.
There you go. Double up for Chris. Was it a double up? Oh, maybe it wasn't quite.
No, it was a double up. A little bit of change.
A little bit of change.
Yeah, 1,050,000. Doubled it through, plus a couple of antes. Play on.
Takes him up to 2.3.5 million.
Have a look at Vincent there, will you? He looks like he's been at the snow. The Mount Buller. He's got it rugged up, hat on, glasses on.
Oh, it always cracks me up. I'm a cold weather person. I'm walking around outside here in what feels like 3-degree weather with shorts and a t-shirt.
Sure.
So it always cracks me up when always gets told.
Pleasure. Anyway, back to the action here. 7-handed. You are watching the Goliath. Final table down to the final 7. 69,000 big ones up top. Just have to adjust my mic there for a second. So 69,000 big ones up top. 44k for second. 29 for third. 21 for fourth. And so on and so forth.
12,000. So at least the next person's going to get at least 9,600.
Yep. Not too bad. Have a look at that prize pool there. 236,250 bucks in the prize pool. I put the guarantee on this at 100.
Oh, smash that.
We got 100 2 hours into the
We
first.
smashed that early.
No, 2 hours in. We needed 44.
I think
we
we
got
got 44 in
105.
like the third level?
Fourth level, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
That's all she wrote.
All she wrote. Thanks for coming. Nice hand. You win.
That's it. Jose, the dealer today, or dealer tonight, I should say, swapping in and out with the Kana. Trying to keep the pace of play nice and fast.
These the dealers have been great here, haven't they?
Oh, superb. Really good. I mean, I know you've been head of floor for the entire week. You've found them to be efficient at what they're doing.
Yep. As a team, we're trying to do our best. It's been an especially challenge being head of floor and running 3 floors.
Yeah, sure.
But look, we're trying to put the best show on for the players we can.
Yep. Good.
And we've got nothing but praise so far. So
there you go.
But still a long week to go.
Sure.
Cool, long week to go. Got the Melbourne champs starting tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the flight 1.
Flight 1.
Geez, big day tomorrow.
I'll tell
you.
you.
You see what's happening tomorrow?
I still reckon that's going to be a monstrous prize pool, that one. Great price point as well.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry guys, I was just handling some business from downstairs for a few seconds. Blinds are still 51 and 1. 50,100 with 100 big blind ante. These the structures have been good.
You like them?
Beautiful structures.
Good. I'm very happy.
Very player friendly, these things.
Yeah, we want to try and give them the best experience possible. Obviously, it's a fine line between what the operators want and what the players want, and we don't want tournaments to go forever, but we also understand that the players want structures that enable them to play decent poker all the way through and not be a crapshoot towards the end. So thank you for that comment. I spent a lot of time building out the structures for these events. Obviously, a couple
in. 1 second. Sorry about that.
No
High bow
problem.
in. All in for 3. 150,000 with this Jack 9 off.
Oh, I'd be jamming that hand all day long.
The cards would be bent because you'd be squeezing the foresight so hard.
That's true.
Well, I expect a definitely call from Wonky. Yep. Matthew Wakeman might even come along.
Well, he's got 9 million. He's also got the Queen 10 suited.
Expect a flat here when you got an all in like this.
I've got no problems with that play. Wonky flatting here with the ace 3. I like that. He's trying to just take on that
all in player.
All-in player. Matty's really having a think about it. Decided to put it in the bin. Round to Chris. Chris got the pocket 3s here. That kills one of Wonky's outs, essentially. Chris is going to call as well, so it's 3-way action here. Pot's 1.2 million.
3 players, 1 all.
Flop is 495.
I'd be pretty happy with this flop sitting there where he is.
Top pair with the Jack kicker.
Expect to
Queen
go
on the
check,
turn.
check down, doesn't it?
The river card is a 7. Highbow's going to get the triple through.
Have a chance.
Sure,
Love getting
1.2
yourself a
million.
triple through when you get it all in.
And obviously the Jack 9, natural,
I was like,
never in doubt.
a queen, I didn't like it, no one bet, and then check, I go, oh, might have a chance. I mean, because you folded as well, so, you know.
I had the winner by a long way.
Oh, wow. And the button, I mean, the blind's coming to me, so I have to go. Now,
Would you call if I call?
Yeah. I was calling you. Yeah, you probably have a pair, man.
oh, you had a pair in your hand.
Very small pair.
Raise, 200. Go. 200, go. Go. 200, go.
Well, big blind, ideally small blind goes with that.
Check.
Happy
Sorry, guys, just wait for a second. I just walked back. Saw the King Jack versus Jack 4 with the 4-4 Jack flop. Raf, loving this. Loving this hand. Wonky bets 175. Going to get flat here from Raf. Hard for him to have anything else here. Hoping for Wonky to catch up. Got a 99% on this thing. It's going to be check, and Wonky's going to bet again. $325. I expect Raf to just get it in here with 725 behind. Little Hollywooding for the camera. Maddie, it's a bit early to be yawning, my friend. Interesting. Ref just flats it there. Leaves himself with 400 behind in $1.6 million pot. And he checks it. That's interesting. Wonky puts it all in. Call. Wonky seeing the bad news.
Every time. Done it twice.
That was a no-brainer.
And a $1.2 million pot for Raf with the old Jack 4 suited.
Back on.
Yeah, welcome back, man.
Sorry,
Here's your knee
yeah,
after
just
you
had
just
to-
smashed into the side of the table.
Yeah, I caught the old shin against the,
all right,
the base
didn't
of
need
the
it.
table, and I didn't need it. 100%. Just had to catch up on some work stuff, guys. Kind of byproduct of what I do here. But head of operations, Josh Monk, with you at the moment, with head of floor, Adam Burke. You've run the floor so well, Adam. You've got your boys downstairs, your boys and girls downstairs running the floor for you.
Oh, mate. We've built a great team here.
We have.
Absolute
That's
great
very
team. Having a good team like that allows you to be freed up for a little bit to come and do commentary
Sure.
here and there. And you know they're doing their best down there. Did we get any update from the Hashem? They broke the bubble, burst the bubble, I assume?
It's having, actually.
No, bubble's still going. Wow. They'd be many hands in them, wouldn't they?
Was it 150? Full.
Ace 4 suited from Chen. Now with the big blinds going up to 75k 150, this is not many bigs here, so I'd expect a jam.
Full.
Nope, affects to let it go.
Full. Full. Call. Sure. 150. Call. SB has a call. No, check. Yes. Heads up.
Good on you, Monkey. Welcome back.
Thanks, mate. 1:22 a.m. We're going to kick on until we get a winner here.
Beautiful. I wouldn't mind seeing the sunset from this side. Feels like it could go that far.
150. Fold.
Blinds have gone up, as you can see, Berkey here. 75k, 150k, 150.
Puts Chen in a bit of a predicament here. Down to 5 big blinds now.
Yeah, not many to work with, Chen Li. He was my pick.
I was very surprised. You got an ace-4 suited last and elected to let it go when you got 5 big blinds.
I just snap that off all day long. Just jam it in, run it.
Yep. But electing to sit out for another round, see what can come along, see what can happen.
Sure.
Maybe he's waiting for just the old 10-9 suited and just get the natural 9 and know it's good.
Matthew Wakeman, huge chip leader at the moment.
What was it, 150?
Chen Li,
Told you he's waiting for the natural 9.
he's waiting for the natural. He won't even just jam this here. Berkey could have soul read this. $150 to call. He's under the gun here with the natural. He's going to put it in the bin. Kana dealing the cards. Vincent with the Doyle Brunson. He's putting that in the bin. 96 for Matthew Wakeman. He's going to throw that in the bin in the hijack.
Oh.
And Chris has picked up the ace queen. Good spot for it. The cut-off. He's obviously going to put in a raise here. No brainer. I reckon he's going to probably go for 450 maybe. Or he can just apply max pressure.
Raise to 300.
Just clicks it back, the structure. The online bet there.
Clicking buttons.
Clicking buttons. Here's Raf. He's picked up a King Jack suited. He's probably going to come along here, I'd imagine.
On the button, King Jack suited. It's pretty
in
handy,
position.
isn't it? Moz, are you the only guy in here in the chat? I actually don't know. If there's anyone else sitting in the chat wants to say hi, give us a wave.
Matty Marshall can tell us that.
Give you a nice shout back.
Call. Fold. Fold. That's a.
So we did get the flat here on the button from Raf. Gonna go see a flop.
The flop comes ace, 10-7. Got a ball here for Raf, but as you can see from the graphics,
Backdoor flush, but top pair for Chris.
Chris has got that top pair with the queen. The queen would complete that gutter ball straight for the top end. Be a disaster card if a queen came out on the turn or the river here. Almost certainly showers. Raf is looking at those 3 outs because Chris has hit that top pair with third best kicker. It's going to bet out 300k here. Back onto Ralph.
What'd you do in this position, Monkey?
Oh, almost certainly misplay the hand and
Get it in bad.
get it in bad, go
Hope for the
downstairs
best.
and
Yeah.
say, I copped the worst bad beat on the
Yeah.
final table until people watch the stream 25 minutes later to realise it wasn't a bad beat at all. It was just a bad play.
Hard to tell bad beats stories when people can watch it live.
That's it. Very true, very true.
Oh, yeah, just
Got a
elects the
flat here. He's got to try and pick the queen on the turn.
Let's go
Or a
back to
diamond. Or a
diamonds
diamond.
if we, yeah,
You
we'll
could
go
hit
back
a
to
diamond.
diamonds.
Oh, my God, what a
no.
card. That is disgusting.
That's
Have a look at
disaster.
that card there on the turn. The queen
Going
of
for
diamonds of
backdoor
all
diamonds
cards.
and just gets the queen. Look at that.
I swear you can't make that up. He's just binked it on the turn.
And now, I mean, you can't get away from this, Chris. It's
That's unbelievable there. Chris, top 2 pair. Can't possibly put his opponent here on King Jack, especially not King Jack of diamonds.
and with 1.6 in the pot, and he's got 1.3. It's set up a pot-sized bet for him.
Jeez, this has to be GG's here. send him straight into the showers, I reckon. Chris is no chance he's going to get away from this hand. You'd only be left with sub 10 bigs, something like 9. He's got top 2 pair. He can't possibly imagine he's behind here very often. And Raphael just, if you don't mind, just binks the gin card on the turn, just the Queen of Diamonds. He just
There
makes
it
it all
is.
and just
And the
snap it
snap,
off.
and he
Yeah,
just
don't worry
knows.
about it. Wow.
He just knows. Yeah, poker is not fair, Jordan. That's
Chris
just
just
a card
absolutely-
on the turn that just
Have a look at him there, man. Like he outflops him, and he just gutter balls the Queen of Diamonds, like the gin card too.
Okay.
Unless with the Ace of Queen here at the river, time to go to bed, I reckon. And the 10 does not help at all.
wrong
Chris
pairing of the
Kokonakis.
board.
Kokonos is gone. In
Played well
seventh
today, though.
position. He did.
He played
Picks
well
up
today.
9,600 big ones.
Still be happy with a day like that. Very
Weird.
disappointing though when you get that close. But
Jeez, what a terrible card for him on the turn there, man. Unbelievable. I mean, he had
He-
the backdoor. He had that. You know what the funny thing was, Berkey? He had the backdoor diamonds.
Yeah,
right.
and then
With a
hits the
gut shot.
diamond.
With a gut shot
he
queen.
hits them both.
He hits both
Just
of them.
both of them. There it
the
is.
Queen of Diamonds is a one stone cold, one outer
No worries, there
on the
it is.
turn for the both. The backdoor diamonds and the Queen. You can't make that up.
Do you reckon he can go tell a bad beat story now?
Probably. He's probably down in the. There you go. Handshakes all
Yeah,
round. Good on you
handshakes all
guys. And Jordan, totally agree with you. Poker is not fair.
Well, there we go. I just put the Moz.
Straight on him too.
Picked him like a dirty nose, man. There it is. That's a bad miss.
But I will say this. You know what? 9,600. It's a great payday.
Still a great payday.
It's a
Sure.
good payday. It's a good payday. Come in here, you play the 2250s, almost 5x'd it. You know? It's a good showing.
What do we got next? 12,000 for next. Yep, the old small stacks laddering up.
Yeah, totally
Hybo
agree.
and Chan to be sitting there loving that.
Sixth place here is 12k, 15,650 for fifth.
Fold.
So we're down to 6 here, final table.
Fold.
Here at the Oakwood Premier Melbourne. Melbourne Poker Festival.
And it is a
Crap.
poker festival.
It is a poker festival.
And we've been busy so far, but tomorrow it really just
Oh, forget about it tomorrow. That's,
just ramps up.
see you later. It might
Well,
be just to stay up or
I was just about to say that.
That's
Watch
it.
the sun come up,
That's
grab
it.
a coffee, and just head back
play
to work.
back. There's no point going to bed. Huge day tomorrow. A lot of events on.
BB fold.
But you are watching the Melbourne Poker Festival 2025, presented to you by the Australian Poker Tour in conjunction with Dazzler Tickets. We're going to be kicking on this final table until it's concluded. Now in the Hashem Deep Stack, let's have a look here if they've polished that bad boy off. And they haven't. It's 15 entries still remaining. They're going hand for hand.
Hand fan still.
They're going to play that all the way down, I'd imagine. Hopefully to the money or until the end of day, which is in approximately 15 minutes.
Jam, I'll call you.
So see how that works out. Bring it back. Actually going to have the Hashem Deep Stack on tomorrow on the stream. And hopefully going to run that straight into the high roller PLO.
I'm looking forward to that one.
Oof.
Because the showing that we got from the last PLO event, like the last big PLO, was-
Great call.
Like we time and a half, we all blackjacked our projections. So whew, that could be a hell of a prize pool tomorrow.
Raise to 300.
Well, I know some friends of mine eager to get in the door. Raf, have a look at this. Here. Natural 9 races to the 300k. And Raf in the hijack here, 4.4 million. He's got
Raf's
the
been
aces.
playing a solid game.
He has been. Well, let's be fair. He just bigged the Queen of Diamonds on the turn. To absolutely
You got to
cool
look at
the
one
ace
hand.
queen. No,
I mean, but
obviously.
Still,
But Raf here, he's got picked up the aces against Matty, who has raised
I
under
mean,
the
if you
gun
start
with.
running, you might as well keep going.
Yeah, why not? Right? Why not? So he's going to put in this 3-bet here. He's going to 3-bet it to 700k. One thing straight out the door. High bow. Can't pick up a hand for a while. He's going to put it in the bin. Wonky, quick. King 8. That's in the bin. Round of Matty. Only 400 to call here with the natural. For those back row players watching at home. But he's going to put that in the bin. And Raf probably a little bit disappointed that his aces have just won the
I
min,
don't know. With
basically.
that kind of 3-bet there, it It smelt of something.
Sure.
Six left here. Out of a field of 105. But these are some good play today. I was down watching the floor. This is the tournament I was watching
Oh,
today.
yeah, you were in charge
There
of
was
that, weren't you?
some,
Yeah, sure. There's some. I tell you what, some big players in the field.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
We've had some big plays in all the fields.
Unbelievable. Huge players in the field.
We've had some real superstars show up.
And I have to admit, I really do appreciate the efforts everybody has come to come down and support the APT and Dazzler tickets and the Tournament Poker Festival Melbourne. I do appreciate it. It's a big show that we're putting on. You know, a lot of people in the background making
Huge
this work.
guarantees.
Huge guarantees, but you know, it's a big engine. And we appreciate everybody who's made the effort to come down and support us. We hope to be rolling out more of these in the future. So
Oh, here we go. He's picked the natural 9.
he's gone back to
Did-
back
now,
naturals, I'm pretty sure.
Can we go back and say he's waiting for the natural 9? It was either
he
Jack
he must
9.
be.
It was either Jack 9, I believe he said he's waiting for to jam it in. And
There you go.
he's
So, we're off here. Just the Ace 9 versus the Jack 9.
I thought it's like, oh, I call any.
See how we go.
And he's like,
In a world of hurt here, the Jack 9, Ace 9 miles out in front. The flop comes 5, 10, 7. Rainbow, no help to the Jack 9.
got a ball or a Jack. Backdoor spades.
Turn card comes a 10 of spades. That doesn't help.
Gives a few outs.
It
The
gives a
spade
few
draw.
more outs, but can he whiff it? Somebody's called it the too many out syndrome. The 9 of hearts at the river, not going to do it. The Ace 9's going to get there. 2 pairs, 10s and 9s with the Ace kicker.
And
And
we just
showers
let
for
Chen.
Chen, but he's picked up 12k.
Well, he played well. He was holding off till a couple
Big
other
pay
people.
jump too. Look at that,
Yeah.
just an extra 2,400 just for waiting for that hand. He must have been licking his chops when the Ace Queen got busted.
When Chris got knocked out.
Yeah, about 3 or 4 hands earlier. It's an extra 2,500, 2,400 I should say, back in his back pocket. And that's basically enough to...
I won't hold you to any math at this time of morning.
No, that's fair enough. That's basically enough to play the high roller tomorrow. So
There you go. Yeah.
a couple of bullets or even a bullet and a half maybe in the main.
236,000 dollar prize pool.
Huge.
It's good to see. It's good to see Melbourne poker back, man.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. You know, big showing at Crown, you know, for the Vic champs. They did very well. Tony Hashim, I should be saying, sort of said to me, what do you feel for Melbourne? I said, look, they've been star for poker for 5-6 years minimum. So let's see if we can put a show on. So we consulted with the VGCCC, lawyers, spoke to all the relevant governing bodies and said, this is what we want to do. Can it be done? So we're here putting on the show for you guys. Hope you're enjoying it.
Rafi with the pocket fours. Facing a raise from 1.
Raised to 300k. 150 to call here from the big blind. Basically a 50-50.
Absolutely believe you'll be making the call.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing a flop. Going to the mines, as they say.
There it is. Basically just a coin flip here, 52-48. Off to the flop we go. It's an ace 5. One ting just
Absolutely
flopping.
drilling the flop.
Absolutely drilling it. You're totally right.
And with that kind of flop, with Ralph, you'd still actually think that pocket fours could be good here a lot of the time.
Sure. Right for the pocket four. He's got the underpair to the board, but not very likely he's behind here, considering combinatorically his opponent here shouldn't have an ace very often, or not often enough. I wouldn't be surprised if he just decides to float here. Peel one off on the turn.
Yep.
And he does.
Good call, Monk.
Thank you, sir. Not my first radio. Off to the turn we go. 4 ball would be a bit of help. The queen doesn't help though. And as you can see, Wan Ting, 95% favourite. Raf's got a couple of outs there, just a couple of 4s, and he's got a couple in his head. He's got check on the turn. Free card. 4 would be a disaster. 9.
Yeah.
We'll polish him off.
After what we've been seeing, I wouldn't have expected anything less, but
Sure.
I mean, you're happy if you won.
No, agreed.
The flush draw doesn't get there, and neither of them do. Not a really...
Raf having a think here. He's checked it. Wanting trying to figure out what he can bet here to extract the maximum value. Although I don't think Raf's going to call. I like the way he's played this, though Wanting. He leads the flop. He checks back the turn for deception.
Are you going for a big bet or a small bet here?
I just go for a bit of value, man. I think it might go like 850, something like that.
I'll tell you what.
Could be on the
Monkey.
dot. It could be absolutely. It's
875.
It's 875. He's coolered me by a 25k chip.
It's cooler.
Back on to Ralph. He's got the underpaired to the board. I will say this, though. If you thought he was in front on the flop, after the check on the turn, there could have been a possibility of him still thinking he was good at the river, but
Good fault.
he's elected to fold it there. And Wanting just picks up a few more chips. So, let's have a look at what's going on elsewhere. We might be down to the final. Absolutely not down at the Hash and
Absolutely
Deep Stack.
not.
We're still waiting for that bubble to burst. But it
That
has
is
not.
amazing.
That bubble has been trying to burst for half an hour at least, or more. But that's okay. We're here for the players. So we'll keep playing it out till it gets done.
My brother sending me messages saying the bubble's taking forever.
Sure.
He had a great day today. He hasn't played many tournaments
Yeah.
himself. He stone bubbled the tournament yesterday,
Oh,
so he decided to come back and give the Hashem Deep Stack a crack. And guess who he knocks out today?
Joe.
Joe himself.
Oh, thanks very
Picks
much
up
for coming.
the 500 cold for
At
the bounty.
500, thank you very much. Beautiful. And you know the best part is, guess who pays that bounty? Tony.
Tony.
So
Straight out
Tony's-
of his pocket.
Tony pays his brother. He's paid on behalf of his brother the bounty for.
So he's paid
Joe.
my brother
Yeah.
to knock his brother out.
You can't make that up. But that's exactly
make
what
it
happened.
up.
It doesn't come
Oh,
out of the
Raf.
prize pool.
Ref, waking up some kings here.
Yeah, sure. In the small blind, back to the action. Don't worry about Joe
After
Hashem.
Vincent's gone
He's
all
got
in.
plenty. Vince is all in with the Jack 10. Raf's picked up the kings here. Geez, terrible spot for Wonky here in the cutoff. 14% equity. Wanting with a 7-2 straight in the bin. And Raf versus Wonky. Now, look. Wonky's a great guy.
Great guy.
But he's in trouble here. Even I know that.
He's in a lot of trouble.
He's
here.
in a lot of trouble. He's 15%. He's got the Jack 10. I've seen him pull off miracles before, but
You have to. In
Let's
order
be
to
fair.
win these tournaments, you have to pull off miracles
agreed.
once in a
But
while.
he's in a bit of trouble here. A bit of hurt. And the flop comes down. Oh, he's got it picked up a little bit of it. 10-8. He needs a 10 ball
Got a
corner
couple of
pocket.
back doors. 10 ball will get him out of it.
Oh, and the Jack. And now he's picked up a Jack as well, sure.
Any jack, any 10.
He's got 3 outs.
3 outs left.
Going to the river. Otherwise, it showers. And the
Oh.
king. No, don't worry about it. How about
A
King's
little bit
full
overkill.
instead?
Just a bit overkill.
And Wonky. Bag on the shoulder. Fist pumps all around. Good on you guys.
Well, I'm going to be nice to these last 4 players and not try to pick a winner.
They're fair
Yes,
enough,
I
too.
think that's 2
Fist
from
pumps.
2
Good
for
on you
myself.
guys.
Apologies, Wonky, on the pick, but
There you go. So Wonky out in 5th.
the old commentator's curse.
He'll pick up 15,650.
Yeah, he wouldn't be upset with that.
No, he
Legend,
probably
legend of the game, Wonky.
legend of the game. He's got another couple of Royal Flush jackpots in him anyway, and another main event for
So
a
he
$1 million
picked
buck
up,
hit.
I think to my recollection, he's picked up the 2 biggest ones that Crown ever had.
He just spinks it like it's meant to
Yeah.
be. There's Sebastian in the background
Thanks for
taking a seat. He's going to be playing the high roller PLO tomorrow, so if you want to bust him out, he'll be there tomorrow. Wonky hopefully will come and join us tomorrow. The high roller. I know he's looking forward to that.
Almost guarantee that
It's
he'll be
almost
there.
a certainty. So there
Like
you
that
go.
Queen of Diamonds on the turn. Almost an absolute dead set certainty.
Yeah, tell me that again. Say less. So let's just have a quick look at what's going on here. Thursday, June 5th. We've got the Melbourne Champ Study. Now, I will say this to you. The Melbourne Champ Study, it is starting at 1 o'clock. But the Melbourne Champ Study tonight, down in level 5,
Got huge runnings.
54, 55.
55
Can't make it up.
runnings. For a Saturday.
Yep. Huge. We're going to be running that into the 130. At 130, we've got the Hashem Deep Stack, which we're trying to actually burst the bubble on.
Oh.
And struggling.
Monkey, I know you're looking at the structures, but geez, look what we've picked up here again.
Just bang, bang.
Back-to-back kings.
Sure. Why not?
Problem is, Raf had him, and now he's against him. Puts in the raise on the button. Small blind just wakes up with kings. 3 bets to $1 million.
Berkey, I've got to leave you for half a second. I just need to attend to some business. So,
Good to go, man. I'll look
I'll-
after it from here.
Thank you very much.
Full.
Sorry, everyone. Just sorting some side business. Four-handed here left. 69,000 up top. Next person out will pick up 21,000. Hybo definitely looking for a double or triple up here anytime soon. But Matthew comfortably out front at the moment. Playing good poker, solid, right plays.
Where's the 150?
Just enjoying his lead for the moment. Raff with the ace-2 suited, under the gun. Probably going to elect to raise this four-handed.
300.
Raises to 3.
Full.
Folds round to Wakeman. Who may elect to just call this.
Call.
Sorry about that, Berkey. Just had to, pardon me, take care of some business.
Some business.
Talking about taking care of some business, we've got Raff here.
Oh, this is an interesting flop. Top pair for Raff.
Nut flush
Nut
draw.
flush draw for Matty.
And Matty's been playing great, man. Like, honestly, he's been unreal. Just picks up that flush draw. Nut flush draw, I should say. 8 outs here. Raff.
Checks to Raff.
Probably doesn't really like this board too much. I know he's probably got a C-bet here. I don't know what the action was pre-flop. You just have a look.
Raff raised to 300 and it was called big blind defend.
Sure. Just going to check it
Just
back.
check.
Dangerous board here for the ace deuce. Although
Matthew
He's
picking
in
up
front.
just a couple more outs.
why
Couple
not?
of jacks for the gutter ball.
That'll work.
But, I mean, Raff's definitely ahead on this hand, but you're not comfortable seeing this board with the chip leader before you.
Totally agree. Just picks up a couple more outs here according to the outs chart at the top. 10 outs. 25% chance of binking one of them. He's going to lead out here. I like this play. Apply a bit of pressure. He might make it 650, 675, something like that.
I do like to play as well.
It's bet 750, almost full size. Back round to Raff. He's got the ace deuce here. Probably doesn't love this bet. Also, probably doesn't want to be battling against the chip leader.
It's an interesting dynamic when you're battling the chip leader and you know there's someone sitting just not far away with
With a happy meal.
yeah, with a happy meal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
absolutely.
Got a happy meal over there. But you never know in poker. My bow could
But
easily
they're
just
not-
keep going on and win
They're
this
not worried
tournament.
about mixing it up though.
It's a great call here by
Yeah,
Raff.
that's
If he does, unreal here. I'd be putting that straight in the bin, but what would I know? I'm just calling it. River card comes to 4.
I mean,
Raff
if he,
has to be happy with that
yeah,
card.
if he
Great
thought
card.
he was ahead calling that on the turn, he's probably going to call a river bet here.
Almost certainly. I think Matty's going to probably shut down here. He's missed everything. And if he's getting caught on the turn here, I'd imagine he's probably going to shut this down unless he wants to go full barrel. Something big enough that Raff has to really consider.
Sorry.
Wouldn't be
Folding.
betting here too many times, would you?
Hmm?
You betting this one?
Um,
I'd like to check. Check down
look, I
value.
think that for a bit of pot control. Look, for me personally, I think it's just check behind. He could bet for
Yeah,
value,
there
but
you
that's
go.
what I would do. Just check.
It's a great call on the
Ace
turn.
will get it
Got
done.
him
Yeah,
there, got a
totally
bit of
agree.
check down
Shows
value.
the ace deuce. Party's over. Look at Raff here, all of a sudden up to 7 million. 6.9 in fact. And Matty taking a very small hit there. Only about 1.1.
Small for some.
Small for some, for sure. Hybo, he's just grinding it out. He hasn't had a hand for 6 months, this bloke. It's unbelievable. You can't make it up. He's been sitting there folding.
And it's not because he's not folding to try a ladder up here. He just has not picked up
He
a
hasn't
hand.
picked up a hand. He's just doing the dry cleaning, just folding them up. Huh, Berkey?
That's why I love having you in the booth with me.
Too easy.
But, you know, I am easily entertained.
Tell you what, though, the next jump in the money here is 21,000 big ones.
21 gorillas.
Then 29.
44.
44, and the big 69 up the top. 236,250 bucks in the prize pool. Sure, that'll do it. Blind 75k, 150k. The 150k big blind ante. Hand 43, and Anthony Kurtafidis. My mate, just don't worry about looking at your cards, mate. Just keep folding. He hasn't picked up a hand, poor guy. You know, Matty in the small blind and the chip lead. King Deuce suited. 75 to call.
Call.
Just flats it. Round to Raf. Got him absolutely dominated. 60-40 favourite.
Big blind there. Check.
Elects to call. We're going to go see a flop.
Heads up.
King Deuce suited versus King 7 off. $993 flop here.
Check.
Bad boards are always a dangerous thing. Get a check out of Matthew.
Check.
Check out of Raf. Go see a turn. 7. Raf just drills the 2 pair there. And the second nut flush draw. Matthew Wakeman goes down to 2% equity. So it's a check. Probably be putting in a little bet here. If I was Raf.
Wakeman can only hit the king here, obviously, to make kings and nines. Same kicker. Hence his chances of winning this. Well, actually, he can't win it. He can only chop it. It's 2%. Big card on the turn here for Raf. So he's got to have a bit of a bet. Like you said, it's picked up a second nut flush draw. 2 pairs kings and nines. Sorry, nines and sevens. And just a bet, fold, play on.
Sorry.
Nice hand, you win.
Yes.
Have a look at the view in the background. Tell you what, they've done a great job here, setting this up. You know, I helped move that table up onto level 41.
You can't. As soon as you brought it up, you had to come and tell me the story that you had about 2 centimeters to play with.
It
And
wasn't.
if that table was 2 centimeters bigger, this whole thing wouldn't have happened.
That's very true. It was touch and go there for a while, but we built a kind of a mock table to test it in the elevators and all of that. This table is somewhere in the vicinity of 70, 80 kilos. So
Yeah,
when
not
you're
much for you.
tilting it up on its side, it's very heavy, and you have to think about pressure points on the table. It can bend and flex and so on and so forth. And it's a very expensive table with a lot of equipment in there.
I was actually surprised. I remember I was coming up while Matty was putting it together, and just the amount of wires it takes.
Oh,
to...
yeah. Looks like a data center up here. You know what I mean? There's cables going everywhere. But this is what is providing you with the scenes that you're looking at late at night.
The graphics are awesome.
Yeah, really good. And slightly different to what we've done previously. It was a bit tricky. Usually what we do is...
Call.
Oh, hold on, we've got an all-in a call here. We've got the King 9 versus the Pocket 10s.
Oh, Hybo's finally found his natural 9 he was looking for.
He has.
Call from the 10s from Matty.
And Wan Ting Wang's... He's
Ace
picked up the
10.
Ace 10.
He may elect to come along as well here with this.
Don't know.
It's tough though. When you got an all-in, you've got a call.
I think he's not worth the risk here. I think he's going to just put this in the bin, let him battle it out.
You say full? Full. All in, call.
Right, Hybo found the best hand he's seen in about 2 weeks. Gets it in there.
Now, look, I'll be honest here, right? It's a natural versus the Pocket 10s.
You love your naturals.
I
You're
do.
backing it all day, aren't you?
I will be backing this one in here.
Well, I'm gonna stick with math and
And he was also my choice after Vince got knocked out and Chun Li got knocked out. So here we
We
go.
got a 9.
Oh,
Oh,
King 9. Yeah,
Jesus.
sure. Okay, why not? The 7 King 9.
And not only that, a 10 was folded.
And the turn card comes to 7. Here comes the river card down and dirty. 1 out, it says, up the top because 110 was folded. Deuce is not going to help. And high bow.
Jeez, he's been waiting for that, hasn't he?
He hasn't had a hand.
Hasn't had a hand.
Hasn't had a hand for ages.
But naturally, he
Folding,
jams
folding,
with the
folding,
natural
folding.
9 and Monkey
There we go.
doing his best.
Greedy.
Yeah.
So there you have it.
Well, I mean,
And Hypo,
backrow
he's
just
pretty,
doesn't win.
he's pretty happy there. He's back up to 2.
Gives him a bit to play with.
Does give him a
bit
bit
more
to play with.
playability,
Yeah,
and all I have to do is find a hand and jam.
it's correct. 100%
You know, you can
correct.
still put your raises, your 3 bets in without having to commit your whole stack.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're right, Berkey.
You got the schedule there with your Monkey?
I do, mate. What for? For tomorrow?
No, I'm looking for Friday.
Friday. Oh,
Yeah.
big day Friday. We've got Brendan Favola's event, the Fev's
The
Fever.
Fev.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Just bring that up here for you.
Raise to 300. Full. Full.
So Friday, June 6th, we've got the Melbourne Champ City, 1 o'clock. Yeah? Actually, before we do that, we were actually
Wait,
talking-
1 second. 1 second. Hybo, after doubling up, has picked up Kings
Yeah,
next hand.
sure.
To
Here it
a
is.
raise.
Yeah, the hand distribution variance has now kicked in for him. He hasn't had a hand for ages. Now finally picks up the Kings after doubling through with the King 9 before.
I started last time with like 7.7 something, so like whatever minus.
Been raised to 300k by Matty
You
under the
can't-
gun. And Hybo here, pocket Kings, licking his chops a little bit. He looks like he's uneasy in the chair, but I guarantee you he's not. He's just calculating what to do. Expecting a 3-bet here, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
What do you reckon he pops it up to? Like 750, something like
That's
that?
the thing. We were
Maybe
just
a bit
talking
more?
about the playability last hand. He doesn't have to jam now. He can make the... Is that a call?
Oh, wow. He's going to trick it right up. He's going to trick it right up. So it's Kings here versus the 10-9.
Definitely getting fancy with this one.
Wow. Very fancy here. I like this by Hybo. And here comes the flop. And it's Ace-Jack 4. No
He's
help
not
to
going to
Matty.
like that ace on the flop, though.
Sure.
When you still got Kings, you're still going to see it, but... How many times do you get Kings and it's just... There it is.
No,
you just see the ace on the board.
98% of the time the ace hits there when you got pocket Kings. Anyway, C bet by Matty for 200k. Hybo looking at his Kings. The ace has hit on the flop here.
And
the only
just been
card
bet
that's-
into.
The only card that's dangerous for him. But he
It does
snapped it
make
off
the
really
call.
on the flop. He doesn't mind about the ace being there. The turn card here looks like the 5 of hearts, and it is. Hybo with the check mark next to his name. Matty got no chance here. Unless he tries to triple barrel it. But I think after a bet and a call, he's going to check it and just shut down. So does Hybo. River card comes to 3. Completes that backdoor flush, but nobody's got it here. Check by Hybo. Matty's going to check it behind
Yeah.
for sure. Hybo's going to show him the Kings. How do you like them apples?
That the 2 million's sort of a tricky stack.
Mm.
Like, if you 3-bet,
Mm-hmm.
it looks super strong.
Yeah.
If you jam, it's a huge jam.
Yeah.
So it's trying to extract the value, and I think that's what Hybo was thinking. He's like, maybe I get a bit fancy with this. Just
Sure.
let him in a bit.
And how about this, right? I said I liked Hybo, you know, after Vincent was knocked out. Well, we both picked Vince, so as soon as he got knocked out, it was party over. I went with Chen Li. He got knocked out, so I went with the total underdog in terms of chips in play, and Hybo's just clutched up here.
With the King 9 and back
King
Kings.
9 and then Kings, sure, up to 2.6.
I mean, hand distribution. I wouldn't be surprised if he picks up something else here.
You know what? He doubles through here one more time. It's
That's
coming
it.
13 chips, and it's anyone's game. That's why you got to love this game. And hate it at the same time, to be honest. There's Daz in the background.
Yeah, it's a brutal game. Absolute trooper, Daz.
He is a trooper.
Absolute trooper.
Got a full-time job and then comes in to assist here. Lovely guy. Got all the time in the world for him.
One with the 9s on the button. After the raise to the 10-6 suited from Raf.
Now, can Highbow pick up another hand here?
I'm
Go
waiting,
King 9
like,
Kings and the Aces or
I'm on
something
the edge
stupid.
of my seat here.
I can't wait. Can he go 3 in a row for the trifecta? Absolutely not. There's the 8-4 straight in the bin. I like this 3-bet to 1 million.
I do
With
too.
the pocket 9s. Matty's picked up the King 9.
I'm just waiting for it.
The K9, the dog, the King 9, suited. It's 8.50 to call. Can't possibly imagine him coming along here. Not
Don't
after a
imagine
bet
so.
and a 3-bet. I should say a raise and a 3-bet. Almost certainly just a bit of Hollywooding. He's up on level 41. He loves it up here. He wants to stay, I would imagine. But I can't imagine he's going to call here. And
I can't imagine Raf calling either.
no, Raf's going to put this straight in the bin.
Might get a few seconds of Hollywood out of this as well.
Yeah. Got his hand caught in a little bit of a cookie jar here.
You don't really want to. You don't really want to raise and then snap fold.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you kind of got to put those few seconds on day.
I raised snap fold, so, but that's why I'm not here. You know,
Bold
so-
move, Carton.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. So we've got 4 players left. You guys are watching the Goliath final table, proudly presented by the Australian Poker Tour in conjunction with the Dazzler Tickets. This is Tournament Poker Festival, Melbourne 2025. And it is 2 minutes to 2 a.m.
The bubble's still on.
They're still
Just
on the
getting some
bubble.
word the bubble's still on.
In the Hashem Deep Stack.
Jeez, how many hands would that be now?
I don't know.
30?
It'd have to be at least
35?
30, I'd imagine. Geez, so it's gone 15 minutes at least past the scheduled end of day for that Hashem Deep Stack.
Yeah, but you got to get to the money when you're on the bubble like that. You
we're
can't.
not going to bring them back with one
You-
person just
yeah.
gets, comes
one
back
hand,
to
one hand, come back.
not make anything. So we're going to
These are the great decisions you have to make on the daily here, Monkey.
very true, but I can also leave it in the capable hands of you and your team to do that. They are tricky spots. We try to make sure that that doesn't happen. We build the structures, but I believe that they probably, how long? 70 minutes, was it? An hour and 10 minutes, roughly. They've been on the back and forth. Yeah, so an hour and 10 minutes worth of hand-for-hand play downstairs. You can't make that up, Berkey.
Can't make it up.
Anyway, they will continue there until they're down to the final 14. Bag and tag and come back tomorrow. Anyway, back to the action here.
King 7 versus 9 deuce.
Flop comes Jack 5-4.
Not really a flop for either of them.
Not really much going on here. King 7 out in front, 70% equity. Raf here has 30%. He needs a 9 or a deuce. Or backdoor diamonds. He can also get there with that.
Backdoor straight.
Or he can just try and bluff it through, which I believe is what he's going to try and do.
150.
He just bets it here. Back on to Matty. Doesn't have any part of this board, so can't really see Matty floating here with no hand, no draw. And what would I know?
Yeah,
He's
well-
going to get some chips and come along. Sure.
What would we know? Oh,
Turn card comes a deuce, and
just a deuce.
yeah, sure.
Check.
Raphael just picks up the deuce, gone in commanding lead now, 88%. He's hit one of those 6 outs, I should say, on the flop. He's back in front. Matty's just checked it. Back to Raf. Great card on the turn here.
You stand pat in that board, Monkey, on single drop, Badoogie.
Yeah, I think you stand pat
Yeah,
there.
just the old.
Jack Badoogie. Yeah, that'll work. Check, check. Kind of a bit of a give up on both. Here comes the river, Queen of Hearts. Does
I
not
don't
help
expect
Matty.
much fireworks here. Check, check. Take it down with the deuce.
But Matty did float here with the King 7, so there's an opportunity here for him to maybe try and represent something. He doesn't, though. He's going to shut down. He's got King High. The Raf's going to show the 11 double.
Tell you, look at this chip distribution here. 6 mil, 6.6, 5.8. And I'll tell you what, Highbow would be loving that because one double up here will get him right up there
Sure.
with close to the chip
Yeah.
leaders.
Fair enough, too.
Matty's commanding lead has just been chipped away at here over the last few hours. But in saying that, he hasn't actually picked up anything either.
But he also hasn't.
He's
yeah.
gone straight down the high bow route and just
Yeah, that's it.
absolutely getting bananas.
But look at the poise on him. If you just have a look at him, he knows
no
what he's
panic.
doing.
There's
There's
absolutely
no
no
panic,
panic in that.
no anxiety. He sits there, cool as a cucumber.
If I was playing for the money we're playing for, I'd be shaking him there.
Shaking like a leaf, you know. Anyway, so I want to just talk really quickly about tomorrow. For
Yep.
those people who are listening.
What do we
in.
got for tomorrow?
Right. This is what we got. 1 o'clock, we got the Melbourne Champs satellite. And we got 55 entries into the Melbourne Champs study tonight at 8 o'clock. So that could go off tomorrow, Thursday at 1. Hashem Deep Stack Bounty that they're trying to get to the final 14. Money, I should say. But haven't been able to burst that bubble for an hour and 10 minutes now, I've been told. The High Roller PLO. Now, the High Roller PLO is a $2,200 tournament entry fee with a $300 ticketing fee brought to you by Dazzler Tickets. That's going to kick off at 1:30. Then, 4 o'clock, the big one. The Melbourne Champs Flight 1.
It's going to be huge.
It's going to go off its head.
Do you reckon that room on level 5 is big enough?
We've got 19 tables in there. We've got 9 in the other. I don't know. I don't think so. It might be the overflow. Play it out in the car park. Yeah?
Bring your own chips. There you go.
Yeah, bring your own cheese. Yeah, good on you. The Melbourne Champs Fight 1, that kicks off at 4 o'clock. Just a little bit of an internal joke Berkey and I have got going on here. But that's 4 o'clock. That's the Melbourne Champs Fight 1. Then at 6 o'clock, we've got the Oakwood Open. That's a $500 tournament entry, $100 ticketing fee.
Check.
And
So
then just to top it off, if you liked the satellite last night,
Check.
at 8 o'clock, we're going to do it again tomorrow.
So what you're telling me is we're not getting any sleep.
No sleep.
Beautiful.
Don't worry about sleep.
Love it. We live with this stuff, don't we?
Anyway, let's get back to the action here. So pre-flop, it was just
Calling a check.
calling a check. Check on the flop. Raf picks up
Both got a little
pair
bit
of fives
of
with a
fees
gut
We've
shot.
got top pair and second pair here,
Sure.
which, four-handed can be good a lot of time. You know how hard it is to flop a pair.
Very hard. And then one team's just got check on the flop and then bang, sure. 7 on the turn.
Bet 300.
Raf's got to bet 300. One team's going absolutely nowhere, I guarantee it, with the pair of 7s, top pair on this particular board. Doesn't care too much about his kicker because he knows his pair of 7s should be in front the majority of the time.
Call.
Absolutely going nowhere. Bet Nicole. 9 on the river.
One ting, check mark next to his name. 1.1 million in the pot. Can't lose from here. Raf could potentially try and do something here. He does have the pair of 5s, the third best pair here with the ace kicker. Could try and trick this up and maybe go one more barrel.
It's a half decent pot. There's 1.1 in it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you
When they're so close in chips,
Yeah.
like,
when you put a barrel in here, it does put the pressure on him.
and he does, and he just
Oh.
snaps it off. Like, look at one ting, he hasn't even thought about it.
But-
Just turns it over. Don't worry about it. The 8-7 will get it done.
150k bet.
Yeah,
He
he's
was
bet them in.
almost- He was almost required to bet it no matter what. Call it no matter what.
Yeah, correct. He hasn't even thought about it. He's just instantaneously. And there you have it. What a beautiful backdrop there. Got Sebastian in the back there on the couch enjoying himself.
Jose is about to come into the chair.
Jose is about to jump in. Got 4 left here at the Goliath. Let's see how we go. What a
So
beautiful-
what's your favourite event of the series, Monkey?
Oh, it's a no-brainer. The PLO high roller.
I was
That's
gonna-
it.
Look,
Don't even
I wasn't even going to guess, but I wanted to hear
forget
it.
about it. The PLO high roller is my favourite event of the series.
More cards, the better.
More cards, the better. More squeezing. Double the chances of peeling up something you want to see. Very hard to fold. A lot of battling hands. It's just for me, I love playing PLO. Favourite game is PLO high-low or fixed limit high-low.
I love high-low.
Yeah, it's a winner. Closely followed by Deuce to 7 triple. And your Badoogie, your Daisies. Ace to 5.
How good, though, is deuce to 7 single draw big bet games?
Forget about it. Talking about big bet games and talking about some mixed, we are in the process of maybe doing a pop-up game for the mixed players in Melbourne. I've been
There's plenty of
flooded.
them, too.
Yeah, I've been flooded with messages from guys that I know that are keen to have some sort of a 9 game in this series. I didn't originally build it into the schedule or the structures for this particular series, but there's a likelihood I might try and add that in. There's a bit of a pop-up game on the Sunday
Nothing
to
wrong with
appease
the
them.
pop-up game.
I also don't want to put too much pressure away from the main, so I think I found a spot on the Sunday, maybe Sunday 2 o'clock, but I've got to build out the structure for that particular event. If I can get it done on top of the rest of my schedule, then I might see if I can add that in. Hybo here.
We've got a race here from Wakeman, but we can't see what Hybo's cards are. But he's given this some serious thought.
He hasn't
All
put-
in.
And
We've
he's
the
just
all
got a
in.
jam this year, Hybo.
Well, let's take a
2.4.
guess here. What do we got? What sort of natural nines he squeezing with this time?
Don't even worry about it. He hasn't put the cards over the RFID reader. There was enough to get Matty off his hand. Four-way
Gotta tell you,
action
there's
here.
just no one who looks cooler than Matty at the moment.
Oh.
It's just
Cool, calm, collected. Look at him. Unreal. So anyway, let's talk about Friday because you wanted to talk
well,
about Friday.
Friday was the interesting day for me.
So Friday, 1 o'clock. We're going to do the Saturday again. The Melbourne Champ Saturday starts
Well, the
at 1.
Saturdays have been going off.
Yeah, they have
and the
been
more
go-
people we can get into these events, like that price pool in that event, I couldn't even give you a number because it's going to be just massive.
Look, I mean, you can forecast as much as you would like, but the turnout for Melbourne has been extraordinary. And we thank everybody for making the effort to come out and support us. I wouldn't be surprised if the prize pool for the main is something in the 350 pluses. And if the first flight goes well, there's a very good chance we could be pushing up to that $500,000. But with that being said, let's have a look at Friday, June 6th. Maybe just after this hand here, Hybo, small blinds picked up the natural. Wan Ting there is raised it to 300k with the Queen 10.
Plenty of Broadway cards here.
Hybo has called. And Matty Wakeman in the big blind. It's only 150 to call here with the King Jack. Very evenly distributed equity in this hand. 42, 32, 26. And Matty's going to peel for some chips here. He's going to raise this up for sure.
I don't mind this at all.
He's going to make it 800 cold, it looks like. It's 3
900
bet it to
cold.
900 cold. Yeah, sure.
Yep.
And that's just going to go fold. Excellently played by
that's-
Matty out of the big blind there with the King Jack. He's going to take down that healthy little...
Yeah.
Pot.
Little stack booster.
So back to Friday before they do the next hand.
Yeah, yeah.
Bang. So, Melbourne Champ Saturday, 1 o'clock. 1:30, day 2 of the PLO High Roller, which we are going to stream.
Looking forward to that.
Can't wait for it. Then at 4 o'clock, we've got the Melbourne Champs Flight 2. Hopefully that goes off its head. People finishing up work a little bit early on the Friday.
How many flights do we have?
We've got 4 of them.
Beautiful.
That's the way
More flights the better, right?
I totally agree. So we're hopefully going to capture that crowd that has just ducked out of work a little bit early. Come and play that Melbourne Champs flight. And tell you what, if they don't like the Melbourne Champs flight on that particular day because they're going to play it on a Saturday or a Sunday where it's a bit more suited to their schedule, forget about it. We've got the Fevs Fever starting at 6. Now, those people who don't know, there is negotiations with the hotel and the bar up here at Strato, which is a completely separate business to that of the Oakwood Premier Melbourne, about doing a welcoming players party starting 4:30, finishing 5:45 with Brendan Favola.
Oh, I didn't hear about this. This is news to me.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Now I've got to talk to the chief, the commander-in-chief, Tony Hasham. And all the queens are out here just quietly, I think.
Yeah,
Queen 10 versus
suited
Queen
versus
10.
Queen 10 suited.
Sure. Let's have a look at the flop and I'll get back to what I was talking about with the Bev's Fever on Friday. Ace 5-2. Not going to help anybody. Matty's got a little snippet of it. 60% of a flush. They both got the same backdoor pair and straight draws. Matty's going to elect to check it. Wan Ting having a think.
Puts the bet in of 300.
back on Matty.
Can't
He's
see
going to put it
him
straight in
doing
the
much
bin.
with
Party's over.
that. So Feb's Friday.
Yeah, so the idea, at least, Berkey, is that we're talking with Strato, who does the restaurant and the bar up here on level 40 and 41. We've kindly offered the level 41 for us to be able to do our on-stream stuff about putting on some sort of a players' party, a thank you party, I guess you could call it, starting at 4:30, finishing 5:45. Get those players ushered down to the registration desk. Get them registered straight into the Fevs Fever. Kick it off at 6. Now, for those people who are wondering about the Fevs Fever, it will be hosted by Brendan Favola, number 25 for the Mighty Blues. I am a Carlton supporter, so I will be biased here. That's a 500 plus 100.
You guys are in the rebuild phase, right?
Yeah, we've been rebuilding for 25 years, Berkey.
Yeah, the 5-year rebuild has taken 25 years.
That's
Look,
it.
I can't really talk much. I'm a Bombers supporter, so...
Party's over for you. You're 5 years into you're 25 years into a 10-year rebuild.
No, but at least, yeah, I mean, every year our team gives us hope.
So the Fevs Fever is a $500 tournament entry, $100 ticketing fee by Dazzler Tickets.
Well, 1 second. We've got a bit of blind versus blind here.
Not going to be much action on this flop, I can't imagine.
Not great blind versus blind. Yeah, back to it.
Yeah, back to it. So we're going to usher the players down. Brendan Favola is going to be there. 25-minute levels. 25k starting stack, I believe. I need to probably double check that just before I give the wrong information out. I believe that is correct. Actually, I might do that just in case people are watching and trying to figure out what the structure's got to be. I should know this because I did build the structures for this particular event. But I also built another 30 other events around, so don't blame me. Yes, it is 25,000 in chips there. 25-minute blind levels. Hosted by Brendan Favola. Really decent structure, that event too. But I will say this, there is a chance for those who want to enter into that event. This event could potentially roll over into the following day, just based on levels, blind structures, everything. So if that happens to be the case, they will come back and play this on Saturday, although it hasn't been advised as it being a day 2 because we do believe that we could finish it in day 1. It is to the tournament director's discretion as to whether or not we come back for day 2.
And there's tough calls to make those.
Yeah, they are. I mean, you don't really know until the day. Yeah. So it's very, very hard. Logistically, it's very hard with the hotel too because they want answers because it's run as a hotel. They don't quite fully understand the poker industry part of it. You know, giving them confirmed numbers is near impossible.
But they've been working very well with this.
They have been.
Yeah.
But they've been
absolute troopers. He said, oh.
Have a look at this flop here. So it comes 5-7 deuce. Both of them got a big piece of it. Top pair.
Ibo will be loving this.
Ibo. He's really liking it. He's got the king 9. He's got the kings. He's got the king 7. He loves a king. Ibo. He's also got the backdoor hearts. That's very true. Ibo's just checked it. Out of position. Back onto Raf. Who did raise it on the button to 300k. He's going to c-bet here.
As you should here with top pair.
He's going to c-bet it for 275k. I guarantee you Ibo's going nowhere. Ibo thinking, should I just make it a bit sneaky and just flat call, and he does. And turn card comes a king. Jeez. Huge card for Ibo here. Picks up top 2 pair.
Be very comfortable with this one now.
Raf here. Can't win this pot.
You may elect to throw a couple of barrels in, load the gun.
What about my pick here? Ibo is down to 6 BBs or something at one stage. He picks up the king 9, picks up the kings, picks up the king 7 now. Got the top 2 pair. Got Raf drawing absolutely dead. No cards in the deck for him to win with. Look at the poise on him. Unreal.
I think Raf's going to be reaching for some chips.
Look at this here. This is beautiful. He's just checked it here.
Beautiful
check.
Look
at the deceit. Beautiful. He's checked it. He's enticed that bet here. Leans in Ibo. Puts his hand up to his chin. Trying to figure out what to do here to try and extract the maximum. He's counting down his chips, but he knows he's in a very good spot here. Bets 500k. Ibo trying to figure out.
He's got 1.9 million. There's 1.9 million in the plot.
Yeah, 100%.
Does he think he's got enough of it where he's going to get called?
I like what he's done. He's done this again. He's done for the double check. He knows exactly what he's got in his hand. He's gone for the double take. And the look over. I love this by Hybo here. They're unreal. I think
Reach for chips, put chips back.
You know what I
reach for
reckon he's
chips,
going to
put
do?
chips
I
back.
reckon he's just going to flat here, right? Try and get one more barrel out of Raf. He hasn't shown any strength in this hand whatsoever. He's deceitfully played this hand. He leans in, hand back on the chin again. He's absolutely loving life here with the King 7 of Hearts.
What was he
Poor-
down to? 3, 4, 5 blinds?
I think he had
It
630k.
was not much.
No, it wasn't
And
much
look,
at all.
there he is.
Look
Just
at,
at
that,
least a
look
flat.
at this, beautiful. This is exactly how I play it. 6 of Hearts. Don't worry about it.
Don't
He
worry
doesn't
about
even need it. He's got top 2.
I expect the check
Can't
here.
lose.
Let him barrel.
And can he? Here's the thing: is he going to go for the 3rd? This would be huge if he does this to the check and get him to entice. This would be massive. Or is he just going to come out and chuck it all in? I reckon he's going
I
to go for the
actually
check.
don't mind
I reckon he's going to go for the delayed check here. No, he's going to
No,
bet it
no,
out.
no.
Right?
Oh.
Oh, he's just bet out like 300. Beautiful.
Alarm bells. Alarm bells should be ringing here.
400. Have a look at this. He's just bet out 400. And look at Raf.
He's
What a
absolutely
value
in the
bet.
blender here.
What a value bet here.
Because 400, like
400. Raf's going to call this
you're,
for sure.
you're getting
I mean,
absolutely infinite to 1 to call
Sure.
this. I think he's going to extract max value out of this
he's
one.
just going to call.
And
There it is. There.
absolutely, I think he got
And Hybo,
max
he
value
knows
out
it.
of that.
Don't worry about it. Just there it is.
Yeah.
There, flips them over. King 7 of Hearts.
There it is,
Top
no
2
worries.
pair. Party's over. And look at Hybo here from being the shortest stack on the feature table for quite some time, not picking up many hands. Is now bang up to about 4.7 million, I believe.
CK, that flop smashes Berkey's ranges.
100% it does. Like I said, 4.175 million for Hybo, right back in the action.
Sorry, guys. Just back to it. We've got a raise to 300,000 from 1. Matthew waking up in the big blind with queens.
Yeah, well, there's surely showers here, possibly.
Jeez, look at
I
the
mean, the Queens versus the Jacks.
Stacks are very deep, though, here.
Have a look at the poise of Matty here. He's picked up the Queens. Great spot. He 3-bets it to 1.2 mil. Back onto Wan Ting.
He's just sitting here with jacks. Facing a 3-bet after you've raised. Like,
Four-handed, though. Four-handed. I mean,
Four-handed.
Jacks are super strong here. Krilly's come in here, playing down to the winner tonight. Absolutely, Lachlan. We are going to be playing this all the way down.
I mean, it's hard to let go, but should alarm bells be ringing here? I mean...
Well, hopefully it gets done soonish, Lachlan, because it's been a long day for all of us, but we're here for the players, and we're going to be watching
Mr. Krilly.
this all the way. Well, Krilly, you know where Krilly is? Krilly Vegas. He's waking up right now going, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to... He gets up, he has a coffee. He goes to bed at midnight, by the way. We just had a conversation about this the other day. In Vegas, he goes to bed at midnight. I can't make that story up. And he jumps onto the stream and he goes, what's going on here? Respect. So it's been 3-bet to 1.2 million by Matty. And Wan Ting just coming with a 4-bet to 3 mil.
3 mil. Now you are loving life here as Matty.
Well, I don't know. I mean, 4-bet here, aces, kings are in that 4-bet raising range. But I can't imagine Matty's going anywhere the pocket queens. Just a bit of a cooler of a situation, really, for Wan Ting if it does get in here.
I'll tell you what, have you seen some of these other streams? There's been jam-packed of callers.
That's very true. True. But yeah, to answer your question, Lockie, it is 21 minutes past 2 in the morning here. But
You're
we are
making
going
sure
to-
you're keeping some sunscreen on that bald head of yours. Great what you did for charity, but
Yeah, absolutely awesome.
make sure in Vegas, especially
During the summer there, oh, yeah.
that sun over there is just, it can get brutal.
Yeah. Never been to Vegas, actually, but I've seen, some imagery of bins melting out on the street during the Vegas summer. So anyway, let's get back to the action here. So Matty, he's looking at his stack here. He's played great all day. Matty. He's had the chip. He's just moved it all in
There you
here,
go.
no problems. And Wan Ting, he's just going to call it, with his
Wow.
jacks. Queens versus jacks here. Wan Ting,
What a massive pot. 11 million.
huge pot. 11 million. Queens versus jacks.
Whoever gets this.
What about
is
Crilly? Just comes straight into the feed. It's Queens versus
Yeah.
jacks. You can't make that up.
Crilly special?
The Crilly special. And Wan Ting,
Looking for a jack.
Jack does not come here. 5-7,
Doesn't
3,
even
2
have the
diamonds.
backdoor diamonds. Got Queen's got the diamonds covered. Or
Just
down
got
to
2
jacks.
outs here. Here comes the 2 on the turn. That's not going to help him. He's down to 2 outs. Looking at about 5% here. Burn and turn. And the 10's not going to save him.
That's going to absolutely cripple one.
And Wan Ting down
Down
to
to
4.2 BBs. But mind you, I will say this. Highbow was down to about 5-6 BBs. And he was able to bring his stack back. So, I'm not going to lie, it's a difficult position to be in.
Not where you
but
want to be, but
doable.
doable.
Now, a little bit of an update of what's going on at the Hashem Deep Stack. You can't make this story up, but they have been on the bubble, the money bubble here, for nearly 2 hours. 12:40, they started playing hand for hand, and it's almost gone 2 hours without getting it down to the final 14, which we will be bringing back at 1:30 tomorrow. So, running overtime there for the Hashem Deep Stack. Day 1. There's nothing you can do about that when you've been going hand for hand for, geez, near 2 hours. That's a long time for hand. Patrick Barbara, straight in there.
Shout outs left
think
and right.
Yeah, shout outs to Liam Juhu, who I believe is still in that Hashem Deep Stack. He also has got a $500 bounty, I believe, on his back. Unless it's his second bullet, but I'm not sure. But Hash gave me the orders, give him a bounty. So
I believe he knocked out one of the bounties today, didn't he?
did he?
Look, let me double check that before I slip on. But I
Yeah,
think
sure.
I think he was one of the Hashem knockers.
But P Barber, just shout out to Liam Juhu. No problems. Good on you, Liam.
Let me
Hope you
just check
enjoyed the jumper I got you earlier today.
Let me just check the APT live site. They've got all
One
the
ting
information
here,
on there.
all in under the gun with pocket fives, round to Matty Wakeman. He's got 11 million, asking for a count. Jose, the dealer's chair, going to count that down, 625 on the nose. I think it's a no-brainer here for Matty Wakeman.
Yeah, just under.
Yeah, Berkey's still on the hot seat with me, Josh Monk. Trying to get through it. He's just going to call it. It's just pocket fives.
Now,
sort of
talk
standard
about
race
hands.
situation here.
That's
Pocket
my
fives
favourite
versus
hand
this
there.
night.
I have to back that one to win.
You're going to back it in?
I'm backing the fives in.
Here's the thing, though. Matty played great. Got the double through. I think he's going to polish him off here. Let's have a look. A couple of sevens and a king.
Just don't go out there.
And turn card comes the, oh, yeah, sure, the ace on the turn. No dramas here. 5 is the only way that you can save it. And it was a
then
two-side,
two-side as
too.
well.
Two-side, and that's it. Wan Ting Wang there out in 4th after he got his jacks cracked by queens just the hand before.
Got the commentator's curse going on, don't I?
We do. And we're down to 3
and-
just like that. Bang, bang, bang.
And yes, CK, the Superior Burke is still alive in the Hashem Deep Stack. They've been going for 2 hours on the bubble.
Extremely unusual set of circumstances there for that bubble on the Hashem Deep Stack.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was full wet folded. I was pretty confident he was full wet folded.
Sometimes the reads aren't right, but it works out anyway.
Anyway, back to the action here. Just getting fed some information from downstairs. They're still on that bubble. I know I've said it a couple of times, but I'll say it again. It's a very long bubble. 2 hours. It's not the WSOP down there either.
High bow with King 9 suited.
Oh, so I just found out then Liam Juhu's on his 3rd bullet down there. That's the reason for why
Oh boy.
he doesn't have a bounty on his back this time.
And
It's
I
his
was
3rd bullet.
incorrect. I was rolling through the stream and I thought he knocked one of them out when he was the one that was
Oh,
knocked
he was knocked out. Yeah, sure.
Sorry, Liam.
Anyway,
that one's
back-
definitely on me.
Back to the action here anyway. The small blind, King 9. Elected to just limp in. Gets raced to 450 with the King 9 suited by Highbow, who really impressed me, to be honest with you. Raf's going to come along with the same hand, but unsuited. Off to the flop we are. A couple of players. Here comes the flop. Flop is a couple of 10s and a 4.
Both got king high, but high bow with the backdoor hearts.
It's true. Highbow like this aggression is. He's going to bet out 300, looks like.
Well,
No,
when you got some
225.
chips, do you know what you can do? Start throwing them around.
That's very true. 225 here. Good on you, Jamie.
Yep, just
Juhu on the third bullet in
Jamie.
Hashim
Just
deep
get
stack.
some fed some information.
Appreciate that. So he definitely doesn't have a bounty on his head now. He would have had that on his first bullet. And those bounties, just for those people who are playing that event, they're coming straight out of Tony
The
Hashim's
pocket,
back
the right
pocket. Yeah,
Right pocket,
doesn't
back
come
pocket.
out of the prize pool. Comes
Side
straight
pocket.
out of Tony Hashim's back pocket. I think $2,500 worth of bounties on today. I think Hashim was in for 2. Liam Juhu
Right,
had 1.
He put one on himself again, did he?
Yeah, I think he had 2 of them. He had first bullet, second bullet, 1 for Joe, 1 for Daniel,
gotta
1 for
tell you,
Liam.
At the Eden's Hill one, he did the same thing. He's like, "Yep, I'll put a bounty on my head."
He
I reckon
loves
he
it.
lasted about 10 minutes.
Yeah, perfect.
And I was like, "What are we going to do now?" And he's like, "You know what? I'll reach into the pocket again, throw another bounty on there."
Oh, that's the type of guy he is. Very generous guy. Anyway, after the turn, it was bet 225, got raised to 650 and called. Turn card comes to 3 of clubs. Doesn't help either of them. This is just a battle of the minds here at the moment. They both got the same hand. It's who can play it better. Now, Highbow, like I said, has impressed me.
Yeah, I'm very impressed
So-
with his play.
If it doesn't go check, 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 I've got a funny feeling here that Highbow is going to try and bet this one out.
Not underestimating Raf here though. Like,
Raf's been playing great. Look at the poise on him.
Yeah,
It's just checked by Raf. Very likely, I reckon, that
Hard.
Highbow just checks this back.
very hard when you're out of position with this.
I would tend to agree there.
Like, I'm backing Highbow on this hand to get it done just because of the position, not because of the player.
And he's going to have a bet here. I like this here. Going to show the same aggression as he did on the flop. And Graham Bennett here just asking. He's playing the Hashim deep stack downstairs. Hey, Monk, can we have a later restart in the Hashim deep stack? Say 2 p.m. or 2:30 p.m. That is to the TD's discretion, or the head of floor, which is Adam Burke, who's sitting next to me. At the moment, depending on exactly when this tournament finishes, I might have to make a call on that. But for the time being, we are asking the players to come back at 1:30 p.m. But I might make a small call and see if we can push it back to 2. Bubbles burst. Okay.
Alright,
I'm
just
going to
getting
have
information,
to
The bubble has burst.
quickly handle something. So, Burke, if you don't mind, just take
I've
over
got
the
this
fort
for a
for
little
me.
bit.
So you're playing 4 play. 5.
About 5, yeah.
Sorry, guys, we're just going to make a decision quickly on this Hashim deep stack business after the bubble went for just over 2 hours. All right, apparently we're making the call. We can come back at 2 o'clock instead of 1:30. Extra half an hour for them because they've been grinding it out. Welcome, Sarah. Thanks for watching. Known Sarah for many, many years. Glad the child's sleeping. You can start watching some of this three-way poker action, which has been great between these three. Matty, Raf, and Hybo. None of them want to give up the lead here. Matty had a commanding chip lead. Started grinding it back, but the poise he's shown has just, allowed him to regroup and pick up some big pots and win a nice flip in a cooler. Queens versus Jacks. Jonathan, how many coffees or Red Bulls? A pallet? Is that a unit of measurements I can use? A pallet of caffeine? Matty, what do you reckon? Yes, and CK, I will need that IV if it goes past 5. Just caffeine straight into the blood. But we are not leaving here until we find a winner here. The blind's at 100, 150 with a 150 big blind ante. I don't think any of these guys will be giving up anytime soon. Plenty play. Hybo picking up the ace-queen suited after getting raised from the ace-8 off from Matty. Hybo just doing a quick count on his chips. Just wondering if he's going to put in the raise here. Definitely count out the raising chips. Looks like a pretty decent 3-bet here. 1.2 million. Massive. Really, really putting the pressure on Matthew here. I think he's definitely going to let this one go. And Hybo takes down another one. Just really chipping away at Hybo. Has not been afraid to mix it up. Raf on the button here with ace-queen off. Definitely feel a click coming on from Raf. There it is. And Hybo is 7s. Could see a bit of fireworks here. Hybo actually likes his hands. 7s are a good hand, 3-handed. And you're facing a raise on the button. Be very interesting. What do you think, Monkey? How many hands did we get downstairs?
Well, that's what I was just looking at. So we're going to bring back everybody for the Hashem Deep Stack an hour later tomorrow. Restart time was set for 1 o'clock, but forget about 1 o'clock. Make it 2 o'clock now. Just had to make that judgment call because, believe it or not, the bubble took 59 hands.
59 hands.
I mean, that's almost 2 hours worth of being on the bubble there in that Hashem Deep Stack. So, not a very likely occurrence, but it does happen in poker occasionally. So they will be coming back at 2 o'clock. There'll be a post on the APT Live Facebook page shortly informing all the players who have already been informed by Sam Denya, the TD down there, that they're coming back at 2. But just to inform you, those who are watching, Hashem Deep Stack will be coming back tomorrow at 2. Anyway, let's go back to the action here. So it got raised to 300k by Raf.
And Hybo's found his 7s in his 3-bet to 1.1. Hybo's been very aggressive the last few hands.
I like the way he's played. Hands. Phenomenal here.
He had the ace. Oh, here we go.
And Raf just decided to jam it all in. He's asked for a count here. 3.5.
Got to say, I think Hybo's going to... There we go.
And he's
Huge.
caught him too.
It's
Huge hand.
huge.
Massive here. Pot 7.2 million. Raf at risk here with the ace queen. It's a standard flip situation.
Yet
Sevens
again,
versus
I've
ace
gotten
queen.
every flip wrong. Which one are you taking?
I got to take Ibo. I mean, the guy's played phenomenally.
Phenomenally. All right, I'll take the ace queen just out of sake.
Oh, queen just straight in the door. And Raf must
Drawing.
be licking his chops at the moment. He's out in front, only 2 sevens to save Hibo. That's 3 side, but not good enough.
Didn't saw it enough.
And here comes the river card, and it's a repeat 8. Another 3 side. You can't make it up. And Hibo back down to 16 bigs, 2.4. Full double through for Raf.
Look at this.
Goes
CK.
to 7.2.
You'll burst the half of the remaining field in the deep stack in the first orbit back. Well, I mean, going through 59 hands, it chews through the blind levels. It really does.
It does. That's very true.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised at all if we lost a few players early.
Yeah, it wouldn't. But you know what? I wasn't expecting the bubble to take 2 hours to bust either.
59 hands.
59 hands. You can't make it up. So there you have it. Now, it looks like the players might be going on a short breather.
I'll tell you what, Hibo's back down there in the dumps, but he is not gone. That man has no worries mixing it up.
Talking
Right,
about
guys.
a breather.
Yeah, probably need a breather.
Yeah, we've been here for a while. It's approaching 3 a.m.
But don't you
2:38
worry, guys.
a.m.
We are not going anywhere until this is done.
We're hoping to get this done. I will be making a judgment call in or around 3 a.m., but we would like this table to finish off so you guys can see the Hashem Deep Stack tomorrow.
We'll be back in roughly 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes.
Ciao, ciao.
All right, and we're back here.
Short break, 5-minute break.
Oh, players
we're
want
back.
to continue, which is great. They just want to get their head in the scrum.
100% they do. So $29,000 for third, 44 for second, 69,000 for the big one.
So there's still a lot of money in these gaps. So
Yeah,
they want to.
absolutely.
They still want to play their best poker, but it's been a long, long night.
Correct weight. Anyway, back to it.
They'd just asked me in the chat before how much caffeine I'd have, and I measured it in a pallet.
Oh, well said. That's actually quite funny. Well played, Bergie.
Like getting the chat going. Keep it going, guys. If you're watching it from anywhere, let us know. But we are definitely watching it from the 41st floor here.
Yeah, the Oakwood Premier,
Oakwood
just
Premier.
in South Bank. Ready to rock and roll. Here they go. Back from the break. Party's back on. Dealer button. Bang.
Fold 200.
Cheers. How's the service here, by the
Oh,
way?
phenomenal. Very phenomenal, mate.
Fold.
These guys definitely know what they're doing.
Call. I should.
Raf, with the inner corner cover suited. Matty just flat called in a small blind. He's going to get a bit tricky and check this here. Is ace king in the big blind. I'm going to see a flop. Ten, 3, 5, two clubs. Matthew actually hitting mid pair here. Raf without raising pre-flop. Doesn't know what he's up against.
200.
Matty coming out with a bet of 200. Interesting spot here for Raf. Didn't raise pre-flop, so his hand's very well disguised. But,
Call.
ten of clubs on the turn. Matty Wakeman not only has a pair, but has a flush draw. Raf not liking this board at all.
250.
Definitely an option for Mr. Wakeman to continue, which he does. Better 250,000. High bow in the background, just getting his steps in.
$950.
Raise.
Oh, and Raf comes out with a big raise here to 700,000.
Fold.
Gets Matty to fold the best hand. Highbow here in the big blind. 2.4 million chips left. Raf on 7.8 and Matthew on 10.7.
200.
Matt first to act on the button as the king 4 suited. I think this is definitely a hand three-handed to be clicking with.
Raised to 400.
Does elect to go to 400,000. Raf here with the 10-8 of clubs. In the small blind, 300,000 to call.
Call.
Lex to call. Oh, and high bow with the ace of clubs, jack of hearts. Could see some fireworks on this end. Matty on the button, raising to 400,000 in the flat call from the small blind. We could see a big raise here from high bow. Ace jack offsuit, three-handed. Very, very strong hand. Folding's never an option here. It's just whether we get the small raise or the all-in. We've got the all-in from Hybo. 2.2 million all-in.
Fold. All fold.
Got a fold. Great stuff from Hybo. Picks up some chips for his efforts. Still got 16 big blinds. Loves the roller coaster, Hybo. Up and down chips. Gets amongst it all. Not afraid to put it in.
Call is at 200.
Alright, King 6 suited for Raf on the button. Three-handed these picture cards, suited cards. All good hands to open with, click with. Get a bit fancy. Expect to see a click here from Raf.
Raise. 475.
Raised to 475,000.
Fold.
Ivo didn't get his cards on there, but I'm assuming they're not that great. From the quick fold. Matty Wakeman, the big blind. King 5 offsuit. 275,000 to call. Raf here electing to go a bit bigger than a min click, which has been the stock standard for these tables. Pressing buttons, online poker.
1.8. Where's the 1.8?
Wow, 3-bet to 1.8 million from Matthew. Really, really piling on the pressure. Wonder if he sensed a bit of weakness from that obscure bet. Up a bit. Thinking a lot. Very interesting hand. Raf has the best of it.
Fold.
Likes to let it go. Good stuff you there from Matty. Still putting on the pressure with the big stack.
Ladies and gentlemen, from today starts the Australian Poker Tour's Melbourne Champs main event flights. This event is a $200 ticketing fee plus a $1,450 tournament entry fee and features a whopping $250,000 guarantee. This event features 30-minute levels, a 40,000 starting stack, and unlimited re-entries. Flight 1 kicks off today, Thursday the 5th of June at 4 p.m. Flight 2 is tomorrow, Friday at 4 p.m. Flight 3 Saturday at 2 p.m. And Flight 4 is on Sunday, also at 2 p.m. Early indicators are pointing this to be an absolutely massive one, so check our schedule online, get yourself down to the Oakwood Premier, and see if you can get your name in the APT history books.
A couple of technical issues, standard across board.
When you've got
Whenever
this
you're
much
running-
electronics everywhere.
Well, we're running 3 different networks here to make this work because we've got level 41, level 3, level 5, server room down on level 2. So sometimes there can be some minor technical difficulties when they're all trying to sync up on different networks. As you know how hard it's been up here on level 41. It's very tough. Believe it or not. There's a completely different network up here at 41, so we can't tap into what we usually have downstairs, so we've found out a different way to do it. So if there's any minor discrepancies in total chips in play or minor discrepancies in chip counts shown on the website, it's usually because there's the
Network's not talking to each other, and we're
Exactly
trying to get as
right.
much as we're...
Correct. Spot on. So anybody who's checking up the website, just refresh it. And I'm sure that everything will be good as gold. Anyway, back to the action here. Race to 400k by Ibo. Call by Raf. Check on the flop. Queen hits on the turn. Check by Raf.
Ibo getting amongst it here.
I like this by Hobo.
3 to 5.
He's put the pressure on a few hands since you've been gone.
Right. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
He has.
Yeah.
Raf's going to chuck that straight in the bin. Putty's over. Hobo picks up a few more. I like the fact that he went for the win, you know. You had those pocket sevens. Decided to get in there for
Skin this card.
a race.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Unfortunately for him, his sevens didn't hold up, but the ace-queen with a 3-3 queen on the board.
Yeah.
They're running 3 sides, 8-8. And that was all she
Couldn't slow
wrote.
once.
Yep.
Just couldn't get rid of the dot.
There you go. Look at Matty Wakeman there. 51% of chips in play.
He just made a bold 4-bet.
Did he?
3-bet, 4-bet.
4-bet, was it?
Oh man. Now, let's get to that time of morning. I'm starting to forget which bets they are. All right, Jose coming back in the box. Matty with a little yawn.
You've got to give a credit to the staff here. I mean, it is 3 o'clock in the morning. We are playing 3-handed.
So professional, though. Look at him. They
So
just
look at
rock
him.
up.
They just rock up. They get what is needed to be done. Yeah. TD working this event has another job to attend to tomorrow. He said, I asked him just before at the break, I said, are you all right? Want to go? He said, no. I'm seeing it through.
He is the biggest machine I've ever met. I've worked with Daz for years.
Yeah. Lovely guy. Plenty of time for him. But he's done a phenomenal job. Same with everybody else. Inclusive of Matty Marshall to the right of me doing the stream. And he's ready to kick on as well, aren't you, Matty?
Yeah, he's just
No sleep. He said, don't worry about it. He's just said, let's go.
Sleeps for the week.
Anyway, back to the action here. Blinds 100k, 200k, 200k.
Got the
Matty's
raise
just
up.
raise it up to 400k. Round to Raf, who has the second in chips. Lex to fold. Hibo 9-3 in the big blind. Don't imagine he's going to defend here. He said, that's enough. Forget about it. Let's move on to the next one. Berkey and I just need to attend to something pretty quickly, so just be off stream for about a minute and a half. Come straight back to the action just after that.
Sorry about that. Just had some business to attend to. Doing some logistical stuff. But we are back in the action now.
Check by Matty here. Look at David Z there. Jose, top dealer. The other dealers. Yeah, good on you, David. To be fair, David, it is 3 o'clock in the morning, mate. He has been dealing all day. It's a big job. They are trying their best, obviously. But they're probably on a bookend of a 15-hour day.
That's where we do some of our best work. Maybe in the comm box, but not out there dealing.
True.
Still anyone's game here. Haven't really got what you call a short stack.
Sure.
I mean, Hybo has the least amount of chips, but it's in no way a short stack. One double up through either of these guys and it's just game on. Three's on the button here from Matty. Gives it the click.
So it gets raised to 400k here. Hypo.
Throws in the call. I'm going to go see a flop.
Here we go. The flop comes 4-5-7 here. Matty with the gut shot. Hybo with the 2 overs. Hybo's going to check here. Back to Matty. He's played unreal. To be honest with you, really, really good. But I've been super impressed with Hybo. So let's see what happens. It goes check, check on the flop. Here comes the turn card down at dirty. Turn card brings a repeat 7. Hybo checks it straight back to Matty with the underpair. 71.29% here for equities.
400.
Too good, Jonathan. Well played, mate. And Matty bets out 400k there at the river. Sorry, on the turn, I should say. And that should get the job done. As you can see, Matty commanding chip lead here. 54% of chips in play. 11 million. Hybo down to 2.4 million, roughly. With three-handed.
Each of these big blinds takes a chunk out of that.
No, true. Very
and
true.
And you're paying at every third hand. Starting to get to the pointy end here for Mr. Hybo. Massive pressure with these pay jumps. Just
Look, it's high pressure. You know, there's decent pay jumps, you know. But you know what? It's 3 o'clock in the morning, Berkey, but I'm with you at the moment trying to call it through.
Yeah? Call it through.
All the other games are done and dusted. Everybody's in bed. Matty Marshall's here with me. Me and you here. The players playing. Joe, who's working the bar upstairs, he said he will stay on until the end of
Daz, who's got a job to go to in the morning.
Daz has got a job to go to in the morning. We're going to kick on. Sebastian's having a sleep in the back there. There he is.
Good on him. Good on him.
Looks like he's just woken up now. See what's going on. Joe's out cold. He's had enough.
Oh, there he is. I think that was actually called in the chat just before.
Oh, right. Yeah, sure.
He goes, the guy with the legs crossed the back is going to be out cold in about 5 minutes. That's a great call. That's
Fair
a great
enough.
Call. There he is, out cold. Look, he's just getting his power nap in.
There it is. He knows what's up.
He wants to stick with us in this.
We're going to see this one through, guys. I know it's a late one, but it does happen. Just the same as the chances of playing 59 hands on the bubble in the Hashem deep stack.
I still can't believe that.
Hand for hand, you can't make that up. That's 2 hours worth of bubbling. Nobody can predict things like that, so just is what it is. CK coming in with the late night jokes. You got to love that, CK. Well played, sir.
And if you're not looking at the chat, he goes, I think Daz uses his bed less than Berkey uses his fold button on PP. Is it one of those funny because it's true kind of things?
Right, so let's talk about tomorrow just real quick. So,
Tomorrow,
1 o'clock.
You mean later today?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, let's talk about what happens in about 9 hours. Yeah, 10 hours from now, boys, yeah? So we've got the Melbourne Champ Saturday in 10 hours. Yeah? That starts at 1.
Yep.
We've got the Hashem Deep Stack. We're bringing back the 14 who have made the money.
And congratulations to the 14 that made the money.
100%. We're going to bring them back at 2. Forget about 1. Give them that extra hour. Because it lasted so much longer.
It busted like real late, later than we
quarter
expected.
past 2 or something like that. I mean, you can't predict that.
Give me
So we're
extra
going to bring
hour.
them back at 2. Then we've got the Hashem. We've got the high roller PLO. That's going to start at 1:30. Now I know that's going to go off its head. I mean, it has to.
Has to.
If the big PLO on Sunday at 4 was any indicator of what's going to happen for the high roller
This could be big.
tomorrow,
Could be big.
could be a big turnout. Then Melbourne Champs, Flight 1, 4 p.m. I'm hoping for some big numbers there. I'll be honest.
Do we have enough tables?
I don't know. I mean, everybody's been talking about it. They can't wait. Thursday, best day for them to come and play. Do
massive.
the Thursday thing, and then on Friday do the dinner, the movies, all of that type of stuff. Then come back. So they're very excited about the Thursday flight. So hopefully,
hopefully.
things go to plan there. And then we've got the Oakwood Open, obviously named after Oakwood Premier Melbourne, where we are. Thought I'd big them up a little bit, I should say. That's at 6 p.m. That's a 500 plus 100. And then for those people who like that late night Saturday, like tonight, where we had 54, 53, 54, 55 runners, whatever it was, we're going to bring it back again tomorrow. So, big day Thursday. That's an all-nighter, just like tonight, I'd imagine.
What do you mean? We're not going to bed.
Forget about bed. Bed's over.
Bed's over. Overrated.
Rents 400,000.
All right, I'm back here. Ace King versus Ace 4. You think with only being the only 4 people left in the building that nothing would happen, but things continue to happen in the background. That's okay. We got Hybo raising on the button with Ace 4 offsuit. Raph in the big blind, considering what to do here with this Ace King. Lex to put in the raise here to 1.3 mil. Don't really see Hybo continuing with this. It is an ace. CK with the zingers tonight. Did the bubble last longer than the Sadie?
Zingers are the absolute late night zingers.
Keep it coming, CK.
Did the bubble last longer than the SATI? It was pretty close. No, the SATI lasted longer, but yes, the bubble took a very long time.
We raise here on the button.
Yep.
From Hybo, who lets it go after the... Excuse me, I had to cough. Ref takes down the pot. Puts an extra 500 in his stack.
There he is. He's woken up. Sebastian in the back there. He's just having a little snooze.
Oh, welcome back, Sebastian.
Good on you, Sebastian. Good on you, mate. He's woken up now. We're at the pointy end of this event. No, eyes back closed again.
No, yep, okay. I mean, I had him for a little bit.
I had him for a little bit. Look at that. He's really enjoying. There you go. He's back open again.
Stern.
Good on you,
Stern look.
Seb. This is hand 74. We are live on a 25-minute delay at the Oakwood Premier Melbourne. This is the Goliath final table. We're down to 3. Matty Wakeman basically had the chip lead essentially since he moved over to the final table and kept it. Raphael been playing great. Hybo, phenomenal. Hybo with the Jack 10 versus the King 9 here. Here comes the flop. Flop comes Jack 7, 8, and Hybo, if you don't mind, just flops top pair with the gutter ball. Raph here with the King 9. He also has a gutter ball with the 1 over. As you can see there, 6 outs, 25% equity. Goes check. Turn card, King. Oh, yeah, sure, okay.
Sure. King on the turn, no worries.
And all of a sudden, the outs now become available for Hybo to try and resuck out of the deck. Hybo here kind of likes his spot here. He's got second best pair.
Could be a disaster if a 9 comes, though.
That's very true.
The old 2 pair versus gut shot straight.
It's pretty simple here. I think he's just weighing up his option. Raphael's counting down some chips first. He's first to act. He's going to bet 600k.
600,000.
It comes around to Hybo here with the gut shot, second best pair.
Many things to think about in this position.
I would agree. As you can see from the stats up the top there, he's got 4 outs there, a couple of jacks, a couple of 9s. 1 9 is out of the deck already. Decides to call his 600, and we're off to the river here. King, what a disastrous card for Hybo. River card comes to 4, it doesn't help.
Absolute brick.
Hybo, and the check mark goes to Raphael here with top pair. Pretty sick hand heads up, to be honest.
Yeah.
Top pair versus second best pair
Almost
on board.
expect Raf to come out here and fire again. Put the pressure on the small stack.
100%. But
Weighing
as
up
you
all
can
his
see-
options here.
Yeah, no, true. But as you can see, Raphael here.
Is that an
check
all
mark.
in? That was an all in.
He just jams it in his face here. Hybo
In the blender.
in the blender. He's thinking, how the hell has he got any part of this?
You're always happy though when
Flush draws missed.
when you've jammed it all in and you don't get the snap call.
Yeah, but yeah, you're absolutely
You know
right.
what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
If,
So
no
Hybo
worse
here-
feeling.
Yeah, no,
No
you're
worse feeling
right.
when you're like, you just
Yeah.
you get
All
it in
in,
there
snap
and just
call.
snap.
Oh,
you're
yeah,
like,
good on
yep,
you.
Yeah, good on you. Nice hand. You win.
So Hybo here, obviously weighing up his options here. It's going to cost him the rest of his stack to call. Raf does have him covered.
It's going to be very hard to call this one from Hybo.
He's got the second best pair here. He's missed his gut shot. Nothing else to back it up. Flush draw has missed.
Raf's played solid poker there. He's not allowed out of line much, so...
Wait, these hands so, camouflaged. It's super camouflaged. He's hit that king on the turn. Hybo weighing up his options here. How often is he hitting a king? 3-handed poker.
But he's... he's
Took an 11 at cards plus the burns out. So we're talking 14 cards
weighing
out of
up all his
52.
options here. It's definitely not an easy spot. I mean, there's thousands of dollars in a pay jump here. But also, if he calls and gets it right, then, it's absolute game on.
100%.
And he puts Raf in the...
Well, I mean, basically, Matty and Hybo would be heads up for basically exact same chip stack. So it's a very big decision for Hybo here. I don't know if he can find the call button, but let's see what he's thinking. His hand's probably going to take a bit of time.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect him to come to this lightly.
Mm.
And he lets it go. Good fold
That's
there.
a great
from
fold
Hybo.
there.
Great fold.
That's a very, very good fold there by Hybo.
Tough fold.
No, agreed.
Second pair there.
And to be honest with you, I love the way that Hybo has played today.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal.
He came in, and it sounds like a broken record, but I will say this, right? He comes in. He's the shortest chip stack at this particular table at the time that we jumped back into the feed. I think he's got 6, 7, 8 bigs. Runs it up with the king 9. Gets the double through. Picks up the kings. Thanks very much for coming. Back in the game. Then he tries to bust Raphael with those 7s versus the ace queen. Gets a bit unlucky, I have to admit. The 3 queen 3. Running 8-8.
And here we are with Hybo again. Ace
And
king.
Hybo back up. Now he's picked up a big card. Here we go. Party's back on here. Hybo.
Well and truly.
In the small
He
blind.
flats.
He just flats it. I like this. Look at the deception here. He's done this a couple of times, if you've
With
noticed
big
here,
hands
Berkey. Yeah, with
too.
some big hands, yeah.
Those kings?
Yeah,
He
sure.
flatted with those kings.
Amazing. Really like that by Hybo. He's just trying to mix it up a little bit, which is kind of, I think, maybe positive EV. I don't know. Maybe the experts in the chat could tell us whether or not he's playing them, whether or not playing deceitfully at this particular stage of the game is the best way to go about doing it. But he's selected a flat here and checked. Flop comes down queen 8 deuce, 2 clubs. Turn card brings the jack of hearts. Matty with the nut
absolute
low.
Nut low.
Yeah. Hybo
The old
here
nut
with
low.
with the nut no pair.
Oh, we're bringing out all the good terms.
Yeah, there we go. He's going to bet at 400.
That'll absolutely get the job
Don't
done.
even
I
worry
don't
about
even
it.
think
Matty's
there's
going to
something
put
to
that
think
straight in
about.
the bin. Party's over. And we're off to the next hand. Sebastian wide awake now, looking on the couch, shaking his leg. He's right back into it. Just needed to have that little power nap and get back into it. So we are down to 3 out of 105.
Matty Wakeman,
69,000 big ones up top.
You like to be in this spot.
Oof.
I mean, even though you're tired and you played all day, you got that money in line. It's just exhilarating to be there.
But holding 69,000.
And I'm only talking about this in absolute wondering what it's like because I've never been in that position.
No. Have you in that position, Matty? No, never. Have you held $69,000 in cold hard big ones? No.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wait a second. Oh,
He used to work at a bank. Yeah,
Fair
good on
enough,
you,
yeah.
Matty.
Yeah. Not sitting here at the Oakwood, you know, what time is it? 3:30 in the morning,
That's it.
slinging some cards around on the 41st floor. No, yeah.
So anyway, here we go. Matthew Wakeman played phenomenally all night, to be honest with you, in the small blind.
Can't fault any of these three players.
No. Hybo getting up, shaking the legs, trying to get his steps in. It is a new day, so he's got another 10,000 steps to get through. After the flop, here we go. The flop comes deuce, 10-8.
Gutter ball for Raf. A size good for Matty.
Goes check by Matty. Goes check by Matty.
The old rainbow board.
Option back on Raphael here. Couple of blinks. He's going to put out a bit of 200k. Round to Matty. He's going to probably float here. I'd probably float here with ace-9.
Yeah.
Very often is he behind? I can't imagine. So he's looking at a couple of chips. He's going to put out a couple of 100Ks. He's going to call. Here comes the turn, down and dirty. Turn card 9. Beautiful card.
Jesus. That's just hit Matty and the gut shot for Raf at the same time.
You can't make that up. Raf now with a straight check mark next to his name. And Matty here just picks up the pair that he was kind of fishing for, I'd imagine, on the turn. That gutter ball is just hit on the turn here for Raf and cannot lose the hand, as you can tell. Check mark next to his name. He must be licking his chops here a little bit. He's going to bet out. He's going to bet 800k.
What do you do with you, Matty? You call, you
have
got the
to
turn
call.
card you wanted.
You have to call. I mean, if you're calling the flop
mean-
there and you hit your card, you have to call the turn.
Yeah.
So I'd imagine Matty here is going to just flat the 800, check out of position
old
on the
flat
river.
check, yeah.
Yeah, exactly right.
And I'm assuming being faced with a big bet.
Most likely going to be the case. So, like we drew it up, he's going to call it. Now, unless he gets extremely lucky with an ace at the river or a repeat 9. Oh my
no.
God! I called. You can't
You
make
did.
that up.
You
Look at
cannot.
that bang. Matty's just gone backdoor 2 pairs.
While also giving
Plus-
Raf the gut shot.
And Raf here has just got the gut shot on the turn. He's big the
This is
straight.
going to be
Wow, what a hand
no
this
flush
is.
there, so you're feeling comfortable with the 2 pairs. Just
Jeez, Matty can't possibly imagine he's behind.
and Matty checked it too. Good.
I mean,
But
obviously,
how big? But
yeah.
how big is he going to call here?
And look at Matty too. He's thinking he's miles in front, Matty. I'm telling you. Once he hits that ace at the river with 2 pairs there, he thinks he's miles in front. So let's have a look at Raf here. Raf obviously with a straight, he hit the gut shot on the turn. Matty's backdoored into 2 pairs. And Matty's come out with a big bet here. It looks like 1.1 maybe. Let's have a quick
I'd
look
say
here. It's
3.5.
even more. It might be 2 million actually. 1.8, give or take.
No, they're 100k chips. I'm going to say 3.6.
Well, let's have a look. 3.6. Very good. Great call. And you're right. Those brown ones are the 100k chips. So you're right. That's 3.6. He's gone with the overbet. Love this, by the way. Really love this by Raf. And look at Matthew just completely in the blender. He's gone backdoor 2 pair.
Now he's calling flop to hit the 9, and he's calling turn to hit the ace, and now he's been bet into.
Jeez. So have a look at Matty here. Right in the blender. 8.8 million chips he's got.
And then he's facing an
3.6
overbet
million.
on the river, which
And the Tom Dwan, he's put the Tom Dwan out there, the overbet. Let's come back to Matty Wakeman here. He's just backdoored into 2 pairs. I mean, they are about as
he's at
blended
least
in as you
calling.
can find. Well, I don't know how you can find a fold. I mean, you have to put your opponent on a set, a straight. I mean, there's about, I don't know, give or take 10 hand combinations that have got ace-9 bet, ace-9, beat or not. You got the jack-7, you got the queen-jack, you got any of the set-outs. Obviously, a set of aces, a set of 9s, combinatorically shouldn't really be out there. So you're talking 2s, 8s, 10s. 7-6 maybe? Hitting the gutter ball on the turn?
7-6. I mean,
So
7-6, jack 7.
You're probably looking at like 10 hands, essentially, that have got you beat.
I mean, not.
But it's a big bet.
I mean, there's no ace 10s there because I feel like they would have been a raise pre-flop.
Sure, that's another hand as well. They missed, sure.
No,
Ace
but
10.
I mean, I think you can knock that out because I feel like you're getting a raise in that pre-flop.
Well, I agree, especially 3-handed. So hand 76 is turning out to be a bit of a blender.
So he's just flattered with the ace 9. Floated the flop.
Hits his 9.
Hits his 9. Calls the turn. Hits his ace. And now absolutely put in a blender.
Blender. That's all she wrote. So, really trying to decide what to do here. Is it worth him calling here?
I've got to tell you,
3.6?
this would be a huge fold if he can find this.
I'm never folding it. Just forget about it. I just call. And he shows me the jack 7. I go.
You go,
nice hand,
GG's,
sir.
nice hand.
Throw the cards in. Let's move on.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm folding here. I can't find that button. Deactivate it. You know what I mean? Grayed out. The option's not available. But, I have to give him credit here. He's gone into the tank for a while. He's thinking, talking to himself a little bit.
Like we are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed. Sebastian, he's standing up. He's trying to figure out what's going on with the action. He's trying to figure out what to do. Tough spot, though, for him. But I have to give him a lot of credit here. He has essentially gone in the tank here to try and figure this one out. He's trying to figure out how often is he beat here.
And the truth is, not often.
Not often enough, in my opinion, but what would I know? He's down to 3-handed at the final table, the Goliath, our big one. So
It would be unbelievable to find a fault here. I
let's see
couldn't.
what happens. He has actually apologised here. He said, I'm sorry, guys, it's taking me a while, but geez, if you could see the cards like we can see the cards right now, it makes sense, right? So He's in the tank, shuffling the chips in his hand, one by one. He doesn't even know what to do. He's perked up the eyes, gone back in his seat, really trying to figure it out. What do you think he does here, Berkey?
I mean, I just can't see a fold being found.
Can't.
Oh, if he finds it, if he finds this, like this,
It's an unbelievable fold.
unbelievable.
I'll go in there and shake his hand myself, you know what I mean?
25 minutes from now.
You're correct. Yeah, exactly right. So you get delirious at this time of the morning. Sometimes you forget you're on a 25-minute delay, you know?
Just walking in there going, nice job. and he's
Nice
looking
hand
at
for
you
25
like,
minutes
what are you
ago.
doing, man?
Yeah, good on you. Oh, and he does find a fold.
That's
Unbelievable. That is
unbelievable.
actually incredible there.
Absolutely, the fold so far.
Jeez, and he says nice hand. Wow. He's backdoored into two pair there, and he's just
And he's
laid
gotten
it
rid of
down.
it.
That's unbelievable. What a fold there by Matty.
I'd stand up and give him a clap, but
When 25 minutes from now, I'll be shaking his hand.
oh, yep, absolutely.
Oh, there we go. Anyway, so 9 million. That makes Raf our new chip leader at the
Well,
table.
I got to tell you, he should have more chips than that in his.
Oh, I mean, he's got
in his
away with
basket.
murder there.
I don't think Raf will be finding that.
Raf will be spewing. He would be spewing that he didn't get a call there. But I have to give it to Matthew there. Unbelievable
Mate, that
fold.
is, for this time of morning, to solve that out after everything that you wanted to go right in the hand,
Sure.
can't make it up.
Wow, what a fold. Unbelievable. Anyway, blinds are back up. 150k, 250k with a 250k big blind ante.
And 77 in the tournament.
And 77.
Tournament. I say tournament.
So Raf here has moved it all in. Small blind versus big blind. He's just going to put that straight in the bin. 97 is not going to get it for him.
Well, 6 is half price, and you don't want half price in this tournament.
No.
You want the full price.
It's true. You want full price here.
My friends. I know.
Especially when there's 69 big ones up top.
Gorillas, some would say.
Some might say 69 gorillas up there. Approaching 3:35 a.m. here. But we are playing it out. We've already told the boys. We're going to kick on until we finish. And that's exactly what we're going to do.
And Hybo. I mean,
Just 1 second.
1
You
second.
were asleep like 10 times.
Raise. 500,000 full.
All right, we've got the raise on the button here with the 6s to Raf. Flat called with Matty for the A7. Sorry, guys, just coming back. What was the action here? We've got Hybo all in and a call from Matty Wakeman. Ace 4 off first sixes. Hybo's played a great game, but he's going to need to catch up just that little bit more again.
Here we go. The flop comes down deuce 5-5.
Picks up a gutty with that ace draw.
Turn cards a 10 of hearts. He does pick up that
and a
heart
heart
draw
draw
now,
as
so
well.
he's got 13 outs going to the
13
river.
outs.
And the river card comes to 7, and that's it.
Jeez,
Oh,
what a great
no.
game for him, Hybo.
My choice here.
Well, he had too many outs on
Heads
the
up. He
turn.
did too many outs. That's
Too many
it.
out syndrome.
Problem's over.
I mean,
Party's
if he had
over. I
3
should
outs,
say.
he was probably getting
That's
there.
it. See you later.
Great game, Hybo.
Well
Absolutely
done,
well
Hybo.
played.
Excellent work.
So we are going to go heads up here.
That's correct.
Raf and Matty. Like, we've been giving blow-ups to these Hybos and Matties, but Raf has just sat there and played his game and is now going heads up for 69 large.
That's it.
Like, it just absolutely well played.
I was like one of my best friends. Why?
So, I'm good mates with Corey.
Yeah.
It just clicked in my head that like the GTO lab course or whatever.
Oh, it's my name.
I didn't realise your name until like I looked at the thing before and I was like, it kind of.
Oh, we've got another napper in the background. Fair enough.
Enjoy it. I actually didn't. I still got it.
Oh, it's shutting around everywhere. Except for us, Monkey. We're kind of stuck here.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, for the lab. Yeah. I've heard that trick's pretty good.
It's really.
Not leaving till the job's done. Not a chance.
Small.
Wait, what is it like? 250? 125, 250?
Now, Monkey, have you played much heads up poker?
I don't play poker all that much, if I'm being totally honest. Don't find the time.
Raise 950.
Head straight. So you're playing
950.
All right, back to it.
I didn't even.
So I just haven't eaten all day. It's, it's early, you know.
You should have seen just watching him try to get this bowl of nuts.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You're good friends, good friends, Corey, or?
Yeah. How you doing?
It was through mutuals at first, and then we've been playing the same games for online for like 5 years, 4 years.
I need 25.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
$750.
Raise the 750. 750 to call.
Sorry, guys, we just got our first food in front of us all day. Lovely wife decided to help me out here and send some quarter pounder over that disappeared in T-minus 2 seconds. Just to keep me going here. Appreciate that. All right. Raf raised up to 750 pre-flop. Call by Matty. Centre flop with the 754, 2 diamonds. Raf ahead with the King 3. Matty with a 10-8 of diamonds. 10-8 offsuit.
In the office before hours. 1.1.
So it's checks to Raf. Raf bets 1.1 million to the pot. Oh, Matty cutting out some chips here. Wow, that's a huge call from Matt. Go to a turn. Deuce of spades on the turn. Don't worry, guys, we'll get through this. Checks from Waitman. Options back on Raf, who's now considering what he's doing. Picks up the straight draw, though. The open-ended straight draw, not the gut shot. All right, goes check, check on the turn. I assume Matty was calling there to maybe set up a bet on the river, but be hard for Raf to call here with King High if he does end up putting the bet in. Oh, bet of 3 million here from Matty. Puts the pressure back on Raf. That's a huge bet. Don't think Raf can find the don't think Raf can find the call here with the King High. But this is a great bet here from Matty. Putting the pressure on, floated the flop, checks the turns, and then opens. Big bet on the river. It's a huge bet from Matty. Wait a second. Did Raf make the call there with King High? Wow, that's an insane call. Sniffed it out. I turned the microphone off for a second because I thought it was just an absolute fold, but Raf's found the King High call on that board. That is... Well, geez, we've seen some unbelievable play from these two guys. These two specifically, they've been a few heads up. Raf's just gotten the better of him in these last couple, but it's been a great battle in between. Calls an Arctic cold bet on the river with King High. You should have just seen. Oh. Matty.
Oh, that's so funny, Becky.
No. Let's get to that time of morning.
We got to that time
About
of
as
morning.
Arctic cold as that quarter pounder was.
Right at the last bite.
Yep.
Just had
And as you said, got to warm it up with a ice cold scotch.
yeah. No, it wasn't scotch, just a regular Coke, but...
No,
yeah,
I mean after. I mean after we're done.
Oh,
here.
yeah, sure.
You know, 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, whatever time it is. Because we're going till the end.
No, we have to go all the way. No point seeing this one go.
2s versus 9-5. Get the call.
3-4 king, 2 spades. No help to any of them. Matty here. Pocket 2s. He is out in front. Raf needs a 9 or a 5. Matty goes for... Looks to be the bet, and Raf just folds it before bet was even placed out there.
I think he may have beaten him to the muck.
He did. He absolutely did.
Wow. Topsy-turvy, this. It was a huge pot just before. Raf's just taking the lead, but I'm telling you, the way Matty's been playing, there's no cutting him out of this one. This is going to be a good heads-up battle.
100%. Raf here just picks up the ace-2 suited on the button. First to act. It's kind of funny because it's last to act in regular action and first to act and heads up.
And then last act post flop.
Correct. double switch, they might call it. Matty, he's got the king 4 off. And Joe, you've been a superstar all night, Joe. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Joe's been pouring the Cokes, no sugar, on the bar. Keep us alive. Anyway, off to the flop here. We've got the Queen 5-6 here. No help to either of them.
Neither of them loving this flop.
That's true. Raphael, though, out in front here with ace high. 3-1 favourite. Turn card comes a 9 of diamonds. Still no help.
Completes absolutely nothing for either of them.
It's true.
Still ace high versus king high. Wouldn't mind a little bet here on the turn for Matty with an ace high.
Agreed. No, he's just going to check it back. I like this. The river card comes to 6 now. Raphael has to know that his ace high is good here. There's no strength being shown anywhere. Just a flat call. Check. He's going to go check. Probably check.
Bring up the
and
ace.
that's party over. Ace high wins. Let's move on to the next stand. As you can see there, Raphael, 14 million chips. 2-1 against Matty. Almost to the nose, just quietly. Been a good battle.
These two have had a few hands recently. Like they were talking before, the Jack 7 hitting the gutter.
Correct.
Calling.
Correct.
9,
Jeez,
calling
what a fold
ace.
that was too by the way. Like
Massive.
ace 9. Just comes running 9, ace, and he gets away with it.
But just the battle these two have had. But the call that Raf made just before with the king high. Tip the hat to it.
I was slamming down a Arctic
cold
quarter
pounder.
pounder. Anyway, round to Matty.
The natural 8.
Does have the natural 8. It's got the Queen 8 here. Going to raise it up, looks like. Pops up, makes it 600k. Round to Raphael with the Queen 9.
Choose you what happens when you squeeze 8.
9. Always. Queen 9 suited in clubs. Raphael here is elected to call. Going to battle it out on the flop. Here we go. Oh, flop comes Jack 8-3. Somehow Matty's found that 3 out of 8 on the flop.
Gut shot for Raf. Backdoor flush draw.
Matty's going to check it. Second pair. Turn card comes a repeat 3.
That's a good card for Matty.
Absolutely. Still out in front here, Matty. 84% chance of winning. 16% for Raphael. Needs that 9 ball
But we've seen
or the gutter.
seen some crazy things happen this
That's
final
true.
table.
Look at the poison Raf. He's just kept it consistent the entire night.
Hard to read him. Absolutely hard to read him.
You know, impossible to read the guy.
Very
He's just
consistent.
played really,
in his
really
time.
well. He's just played really well,
Yeah.
you know. Anyway, he leads out 1.3 million. He does have that gutter ball and that 9. So he's got 7 outs here. Matty in front. I know Matty likes this position here. There's not very often your opponent should have a 3 or Jack in their range and or any other hand combinations that have you 8 beat. So very likely Matty's probably just going to call here. Trying to entice another barrel from Raf, which almost certainly will get called. That's exactly what he does here. He just calls the 1.3, so we're off to the river. Unless Raphael can pick up one of those 7 outs.
10 or a 9 for Raf.
River card comes a repeat Jack. Now, look how much stronger Matty's hand gets there. Obviously, he gets the check mark, but you can't ever fold here, in my opinion, to almost any bet size. So,
Raf taking his time, weighing up his options. Lex to check. I think Matty will find the check behind him. He'd be very happy with this as it is. What do you think? Any bet here is only getting called by better hands?
yeah.
You finding much value out of this board that he has?
I think, you know, he's just going to check it behind. Look, he might be able to get value like out of an ace-king type of hand. Yeah, just an ace-high type of hand, but it's
Pot's
easier
big
just
enough.
check it
Let's
down.
go.
Pot's big enough.
Yep.
You know, not worth getting tricky at this stage of of the night.
And stack levels back to very, very similar.
What's your fault? Ace 9.
Thought you might have been something like that after you were saying it was big.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'd prefer to call it like Jack 10 than Ace 9, to be honest.
Pause for Raf on the button. First act.
There you go. See that Adrian Toe here has put a question into the chat for us. Is the Oakwood Open a one-day event? Yes, it is scheduled as a one-day event. Structures in that particular tournament have been built with the intention that that event does finish on that day. However, there's always
TD discretion.
TD discretion depending on what time. But yes, it has been built around being a one-day event. That's also subject to how many players we might get into that particular event. And that can manipulate, I guess you could call it, the outcome of when that event may finish, which may result in a second day. But it has been built with the intention to be completed tomorrow. You're good to go. That's a great thing. I didn't need to settle the deal.
Not much action on this hand. Goes check, check. All the way through. Probably just going to be checked down. Raf will pick up the small blinds. Plus the big blind ante.
$7.50. Raise. $7.50.
Apologies, guys. Just had to shake the legs out for a second. Getting a bit numb sitting here on these seats.
Any interest in?
Oh, stretch the old back out.
How much you got? It's close enough, maybe.
Stacks back to roughly the same level.
I gotta play golf in the morning, so.
Yeah. How much you got?
I don't know. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5, 9.6, 9.8.
I got slightly more. We can't talk apparently.
Can't actually hear what they're saying, but players having a little bit of a chat with the TD and the dealer.
Sorry? Oh, you're not allowed to. Okay. Alright,
We've got break in 7. We've got break in 7.
Okay,
Just wait till then. And
Yeah,
then
yeah, sure.
Unless you want to take the break now.
We can take a break now if you want. But up to you. Completely up to you. You have slightly more balls in your court.
Yeah, just take the break.
So you must have 10 point. 10 point.
I've just seen the players talking with the dealer and the TD.
I think they've just had just about enough of it. For the time being, I think they've ducked out to discuss potentially a deal here. Now, how this works, Berkey, we've incorporated it into our last series at Edenshill. This is how the deals work here. If they come back and they've made a deal between themselves and they want to honour that deal amongst themselves, that's perfectly fine. It's up to the players to decide how they wish to chop up the money. We can do it for them through an ICM. We can chop it evenly between the two players.
Yeah,
they can
they
sign
like.
off on it however they would like. Essentially, the money remaining in the prize pool here is their money for them to decide what they want to do. But what we do here is we calculate who's got the most amount of chips at the time that the deal is struck. If they have come to an agreement, then the person with the most amount of chips is awarded the trophy. Regardless of what the payout figure would be cash-wise, so for example, in this particular instance, both of these particular players have very close chip stacks. If Matty decided to take more money than Raphael, Raphael would still be considered the winner of this event because he is awarded the trophy because he's got the most amount of chips in play. Make sense?
It does, absolutely.
We don't need to play it on. We don't have to leave 5% to the side or 10% to the side.
I like the new initiative.
Yeah, I think a lot of the players have, ever since we sort of instigated it at Eatonshill, they loved it. They said, look...
And look,
we
they
don't
can
want-
still get the deals done they wanted to.
Correct.
Whatever they want.
Correct. We're giving all the power to the player in this regard.
But once the event's done, whoever has the most chips has earned it.
That's correct.
Because at the time of the deal, they've got the most chips.
That's it. And as it should be.
Yeah, absolutely.
In the purest form of the game, and if there was no deal, the person with the most amount of chips wins. He's the person who's accumulated all the chips in the tournament. Same sort of scenario here. So we're just going to wait until they have made up their mind.
But geez, look at us. 4 a.m. We gotten this far.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on. They've come back. So we're just going to find out what's
He's
going
put
on.
his
and
jacket on.
looks like usually the jacket on, the backpack on the
Yeah.
backpack means, the backpack on the back means party could be over.
Still just wait for a bit of confirmation here.
And it appears that a deal has been struck.
All right. Looks like we're going to get a chip count, an official one.
Making chips for tomorrow and the next day.
So they've just updated the chip stacks there. They've done a countdown.
Yeah, it's still down there.
So 11,200,000 to Raphael and 9,800,000 to Matthew.
These guys really battled that out for this one. They
100%.
really played well. There was some huge momentum swing hands that they played.
So as you can see, they have reached an agreement.
All
They're
right.
going to let us know what the figures will be. They're just going to negotiate. Okay, so just talks from the outside here. Special comments from Matty Marshall, who has assisted us with the production tonight. The players have decided to chop it up amongst themselves.
Well, that's a
And
great night of poker, man.
That's a great night of poker.
Absolute great night.
So,
And guess what? We're coming back tomorrow for the Hashem Deep Stack.
yeah, I can't wait for that. They're coming back at 2 o'clock, so if you are listening to the feed at the moment and you're thinking, can't wait for the Hashem Deep Stack, I'm playing again tomorrow, forget about 1. We're going to bring you back at 2.
Beautiful.
All right?
Not
So
just that, just a full day tomorrow. We've been over it. You go to the APT Live website.
And listen, if you haven't followed us yet, jump on there. Do yourself a favour. Follow us on Insta. Follow us on APT Live on the Facebook. Watch us on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. That's how you're going to keep up to date with all the stuff that we've got coming up.
Keep trying to put out some really high quality content like we've been going.
Berkey, been an absolute pleasure. Thank you very much for sticking out with me tonight.
I'll see you in a few hours.
Maddie, pleasure. Thank you very much. And to the
I'll see you
boys,
all in a few
girls,
hours.
Amanda, been a pleasure. Jamie, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, from today starts the Australian Poker Tour's Melbourne Champs main event flights. This event is a $200 ticketing fee plus a $1,450 tournament entry fee and features a whopping $250,000 guarantee. This event features 30-minute levels, a 40,000 starting stack and unlimited re-entries. Flight 1 kicks off today, Thursday the 5th of June at 4 p.m. Flight 2 is tomorrow, Friday at 4 p.m. Flight 3 Saturday at 2 p.m. And Flight 4 is on Sunday, also at 2 p.m. Early indicators are pointing this to be an absolutely massive one, so check our schedule online, get yourself down to the Oakwood premiere and see if you can get your name in the APT history books.